which operates under the management of Community Education Foundation of Saraswati Pusat Denpasar, a foundation that has been committed to education since December 8, 1946. Mahasaraswati University is home to 8 distinguished faculties, including the Faculty of Pharmacy, which holds a unique and storied legacy. This faculty traces its roots back to the establishment of the Pharmaceutical Assistant Academy on February 1, 1969, a pioneering initiative that became the first and only pharmacy school in eastern Indonesia at that time. This academy laid the foundation for what is now the Faculty of Pharmacy, a faculty that blends academic excellence with cultural and technological innovation. The Faculty of Pharmacy is driven by a clear and ambitious vision to become an excellent, innovative, and cultured faculty. Excellence signifies a commitment to the highest academic and professional standards, while innovation emphasizes the utilization of cutting-edge technology to deliver patient-centered pharmaceutical care and conduct impactful research that contributes to global knowledge. Cultured reflects the integration of traditional values and local wisdom, empowering graduates to explore the potential of traditional medicines as alternative and complementary care options for the community. The faculty offers 2 highly regarded study programs, the Bachelor of Pharmacy and the Diploma in Pharmacy. Both programs have achieved excellent accreditation, underscoring their role as leaders in pharmaceutical education in Bali. These programs are designed not only to prepare students as pharmaceutical professionals but also to nurture entrepreneurial skills, enabling graduates to thrive in roles such as medical representatives, herbal medicine developers, and leaders in the traditional medicine industry. Recognizing Bali's prominence as a global tourist destination, students also receive comprehensive training in communication, interpersonal skills, foreign languages, and cultural studies, equipping them to excel in diverse and multicultural settings. The faculty boasts an impressive array of achievements, including gold medals at international competitions and numerous research projects funded by the government. These accomplishments reflect the dedication of both students and lecturers to advancing pharmaceutical sciences. To support its mission, the Faculty of Pharmacy continuously enhances its infrastructure and human resources. It operates within 2 modern 4-story buildings, equipped with state-of-the-art laboratories, lecture halls, and advanced technological resources. These facilities provide an ideal environment for learning, research, and innovation, cementing the faculty's reputation as a leader in pharmaceutical education in Bali. Students benefit from high-quality instruction delivered by lecturers with exceptional academic and professional credentials. The faculty also offers access to free campus-wide Wi-Fi, a vast library collection, and partnerships with pharmacies, hospitals, and other healthcare institutions across Bali, ensuring ample internship opportunities to develop practical skills. Beyond academic pursuits, the Faculty of Pharmacy is deeply committed to community service. These initiatives often focus on applying cutting-edge research with cultural sensitivity, such as educating communities about the benefits of herbal plants for traditional medicine, drawing on principles from Ayurveda and local wisdom. Such efforts reflect the faculty's mission to blend science with tradition, enriching the lives of those it serves while preserving Bali's cultural heritage. The institution also proudly operates Apotek Saraswati Medica, an education-focused pharmacy store designed to enhance student learning. This innovative facility serves as a hands-on training ground where students can apply their knowledge in a real-world setting. Apotek Saraswati Medica reflects the faculty's commitment to integrating education with practical experience, preparing graduates to excel in the pharmaceutical care and management. The Faculty of Pharmacy at Mahasaraswati University is more than an academic institution. It's a vibrant hub of innovation, tradition, and community impact. Combining rigorous academics with cultural wisdom, it prepares graduates to excel as skilled professionals and leaders in the dynamic world of healthcare. By blending modern pharmaceutical science with traditional medicine, the faculty offers a unique approach that preserves Bali's heritage while addressing global healthcare challenges. Through advanced facilities, impactful research, and strong community engagement, the faculty empowers students to make meaningful contributions locally and internationally. Joining the Faculty of Pharmacy means becoming part of a transformative journey, where science meets tradition and education drives real-world change. The island of Bali is widely celebrated for its breathtaking beauty as a world-renowned international tourism destination. Beyond its reputation as a haven for vacationers, Bali is increasingly recognized as a hub for education and intellectual growth. Among its leading educational institutions is Mahasaraswati University, which operates under the management of Community Education Foundation of Saraswati Pusat Denpasar, a foundation that has been committed to education since December 8, 1946. Mahasaraswati University is home to 8 distinguished faculties, including the Faculty of Pharmacy, which holds a unique and storied legacy. This faculty traces its roots back to the establishment of the Pharmaceutical Assistant Academy on February 1, 1969, a pioneering initiative that became the first and only pharmacy school in eastern Indonesia at that time. This academy laid the foundation for what is now the Faculty of Pharmacy, a faculty that blends academic excellence with cultural and technological innovation. The Faculty of Pharmacy is driven by a clear and ambitious vision: to become an excellent, innovative, and cultured faculty. Excellence signifies a commitment to the highest academic and professional standards, while innovation emphasizes the utilization of cutting-edge technology to deliver patient-centered pharmaceutical care and conduct impactful research that contributes to global knowledge. Cultured reflects the integration of traditional values and local wisdom, empowering graduates to explore the potential of traditional medicines as alternative and complementary care options for the community. The faculty offers 2 highly regarded study programs, the Bachelor of Pharmacy and the Diploma in Pharmacy. Both programs have achieved excellent accreditation, underscoring their role as leaders in pharmaceutical education in Bali. These programs are designed not only to prepare students as pharmaceutical professionals but also to nurture entrepreneurial skills, enabling graduates to thrive in roles such as medical representatives, herbal medicine developers, and leaders in the traditional medicine industry. Recognizing Bali's prominence as a global tourist destination, students also receive comprehensive training in communication, interpersonal skills, foreign languages, and cultural studies, equipping them to excel in diverse and multicultural settings. The faculty boasts an impressive array of achievements, including gold medals at international competitions and numerous research projects funded by the government. These accomplishments reflect the dedication of both students and lecturers to advancing pharmaceutical sciences. To support its mission, the Faculty of Pharmacy continuously enhances its infrastructure and human resources. It operates within 2 modern 4-story buildings, equipped with state-of-the-art laboratories, lecture halls, and advanced technological resources. These facilities provide an ideal environment for learning, research, and innovation, cementing the faculty's reputation as a leader in pharmaceutical education in Bali. Students benefit from high-quality instruction delivered by lecturers with exceptional academic and professional credentials. The faculty also offers access to free campus-wide Wi-Fi, a vast library collection, and partnerships with pharmacies, hospitals, and other healthcare institutions across Bali, ensuring ample internship opportunities to develop practical skills. Beyond academic pursuits, the Faculty of Pharmacy is deeply committed to community service. These initiatives often focus on applying cutting-edge research with cultural sensitivity, such as educating communities about the benefits of herbal plants for traditional medicine, drawing on principles from Ayurveda and local wisdom. Such efforts reflect the faculty's mission to blend science with tradition, enriching the lives of those it serves while preserving Bali's cultural heritage. The institution also proudly operates Apothek Saraswati Medica, an education-focused pharmacy store designed to enhance student learning. This innovative facility serves as a hands-on training ground where students can apply their knowledge in a real-world setting. Apothek Saraswati Medica reflects the faculty's commitment to integrating education with practical experience, preparing graduates to excel in the pharmaceutical care and management. The Faculty of Pharmacy at Mahasaraswati University is more than an academic institution. It's a vibrant hub of innovation, tradition, and community impact. Combining rigorous academics with cultural wisdom, it prepares graduates to excel as skilled professionals and leaders in the dynamic world of healthcare. By blending modern pharmaceutical science with traditional medicine, the faculty offers a unique approach that preserves Bali's heritage while addressing global healthcare challenges. Through advanced facilities, impactful research, and strong community engagement, the faculty empowers students to make meaningful contributions locally and internationally. Joining the Faculty of Pharmacy means becoming part of a transformative journey, where science meets tradition and education drives real-world change. The island Bali is widely celebrated for its breathtaking beauty as an international tourism destination. As a haven for vacationers, Bali is increasingly recognized as a hub for education and intellectual growth. Among its leading educational institutions is Mahasaraswati University, which operates under the management of Community Education Foundation of Saraswati Pusat Denpasar, a foundation that has been committed to education since December 8, 1946. Mahasaraswati University is home to 8 distinguished faculties, including the Faculty of Pharmacy, which holds a unique and storied legacy. This faculty traces its roots back to the established Pharmaceutical Assistant Academy on February 1, 1969, a pioneering initiative that became the first and only pharmacy school in eastern Indonesia at that time. This academy laid the foundation for what is now the Faculty of Pharmacy, a faculty that blends academic excellence with cultural and technological innovation. The Faculty of Pharmacy is driven by a clear and ambitious vision to become an excellent, innovative, and cultured faculty. Excellence signifies a commitment to the highest academic and professional standards, while innovation emphasizes the utilization of cutting-edge technology to deliver patient-centered pharmaceutical care and conduct impactful research that contributes to global knowledge. Cultured reflects the integration of traditional values and local wisdom, empowering graduates to explore the potential of traditional medicines as alternative and complementary care options for the community. The faculty offers 2 highly regarded study programs, the Bachelor of Pharmacy and the Diploma in Pharmacy. Both programs have achieved excellent accreditation, underscoring their role as leaders in pharmaceutical education in Bali. These programs are designed not only to prepare students as pharmaceutical professionals but also to nurture entrepreneurial skills, enabling graduates to thrive in roles such as medical representatives, herbal medicine developers, and leaders in the traditional medicine industry. Recognizing Bali's prominence as a global tourist destination, students also receive comprehensive training in communication, interpersonal skills, foreign languages, and cultural studies, equipping them to excel in diverse and multicultural settings. The faculty boasts an impressive array of achievements, including gold medals at international competitions and numerous research projects funded by the government. These accomplishments reflect the dedication of both students and lecturers to advancing pharmaceutical sciences. To support its mission, the Faculty of Pharmacy continuously enhances its infrastructure and human resources. It operates within 2 modern 4-story buildings, equipped with state-of-the-art laboratories, lecture halls, and advanced technological resources. These facilities provide an ideal environment for learning, research, and innovation, cementing the faculty's reputation as a leader in pharmaceutical education in Bali. Students benefit from high-quality instruction delivered by lecturers with exceptional academic and professional credentials. The faculty also offers access to free campus-wide Wi-Fi, a vast library collection, and partnerships with pharmacies, hospitals, and other healthcare institutions across Bali, ensuring ample internship opportunities to develop practical skills. Beyond academic pursuits, the Faculty of Pharmacy is deeply committed to community service. These initiatives often focus on applying cutting-edge research with cultural sensitivity, such as educating communities about the benefits of herbal plants for traditional medicine, drawing on principles from Ayurveda and local wisdom. Such efforts reflect the faculty's mission to blend science with tradition, enriching the lives of those it serves while preserving Bali's cultural heritage. The institution also proudly operates Apothek Saraswati Medica, an education-focused pharmacy store designed to enhance student learning. This innovative facility serves as a hands-on training ground where students can apply their knowledge in a real-world setting. Apothek Saraswati Medica reflects the faculty's commitment to integrating education with practical experience, preparing graduates to excel in the pharmaceutical care and management. The Faculty of Pharmacy at Mahasaraswati University is more than an academic institution. It's a vibrant hub of innovation, tradition, and community impact. Combining rigorous academics with cultural wisdom, it prepares graduates to excel as skilled professionals and leaders in the dynamic world of healthcare. By blending modern pharmaceutical science with traditional medicine, the faculty offers a unique approach that preserves Bali's heritage while addressing global healthcare challenges. Through advanced facilities, impactful research, and strong community engagement, the faculty empowers students to make meaningful contributions locally and internationally. Joining the Faculty of Pharmacy means becoming part of a transformative journey, where science meets tradition and education drives real-world change. The island of Bali is widely celebrated for its breathtaking beauty as a world-renowned international tourism destination. Beyond its reputation as a haven for vacationers, Bali is increasingly recognized as a hub for education and intellectual growth. Among its leading educational institutions is Mahasaraswati University, which operates under the management of Community Education Foundation of Saraswati Pusat Denpasar, a foundation that has been committed to education since December 8, 1946. Mahasaraswati University is home to 8 distinguished faculties, including the Faculty of Pharmacy, which holds a unique and storied legacy. This faculty traces its roots back to the establishment of the Pharmaceutical Assistant Academy on February 1, 1969, a pioneering initiative that became the first and only pharmacy school in eastern Indonesia at that time. This academy laid the foundation for what is now the Faculty of Pharmacy, a faculty that blends academic excellence with cultural and technological innovation. The Faculty of Pharmacy is driven by a clear and ambitious vision to become an excellent, innovative, and cultured faculty. Excellence signifies a commitment to the highest academic and professional standards, while innovation emphasizes the utilization of cutting-edge technology to deliver patient-centered pharmaceutical care and conduct impactful research that contributes to global knowledge. Cultured reflects the integration of traditional values and local wisdom, empowering graduates to explore the potential of traditional medicines as alternative and complementary care options for the community. The faculty offers two highly regarded study programs, the Bachelor of Pharmacy and the Diploma in Pharmacy. Both programs have achieved excellent accreditation, underscoring their role as leaders in pharmaceutical education in Bali. These programs are designed not only to prepare students as pharmaceutical professionals but also to nurture entrepreneurial skills, enabling graduates to thrive in roles such as medical representatives, herbal medicine developers, and leaders in the traditional medicine industry. Recognizing Bali's prominence as a global tourist destination, students also receive comprehensive training in communication, interpersonal skills, foreign languages, and cultural studies, equipping them to excel in diverse and multicultural settings. The faculty boasts an impressive array of achievements, including gold medals at international competitions and numerous research projects funded by the government. These accomplishments reflect the dedication of both students and lecturers to advancing pharmaceutical sciences. To support its mission, the Faculty of Pharmacy continuously enhances its infrastructure and human resources. It operates within two modern four-story buildings, equipped with state-of-the-art laboratories, lecture halls, and advanced technological resources.
Ladies and gentlemen, as we are going to officially begin this seminar, may I kindly invite our in-person attendees to take their seats, and for our online participants, thank you for joining us virtually. Please have your devices ready as we begin. And for your information, the attendance form for the on-site and online participants will be recorded separately and will be shared after the session ends. Om Swastiastu. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Shalom Namo Buddhaya. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you for joining us in this beautiful morning at Universitas Mahasaraswati Denpasar. And welcome to the first Mahasaraswati Seminar on Pharmaceutical Science and Practice 2025. This seminar brings together pharmacists to share knowledge and insight, covering current and pressing topics related to pharmaceutical science and practice, with the theme Innovations in Nanotechnology for the Future of Anti-Aging Cosmetics. It is an honor for me, Dwi Nurhayana, to serve as your Master of Ceremony for today's seminar. To begin, I would like to extend a warm welcome to our distinguished guests and speakers. We are honored by the presence of His Excellency, Rector of Universitas Mahasaraswati Denpasar, Profesor Dr. I Ketut Sukawati Lanang Putra Perbawa, SH.M. Hum. The Honorables, Vice Rector for Academic Affairs and Cooperation, Profesor Dr. I Wayan Gede Wiryawan, SH.M.H. Vice Rector for Finance and Resources, Dr. Nengah Landra, S.A.M.M. Vice Rector for Research, Innovation and Cooperation, I Komang Budiarta, SPD, MPD, M. Hum. Dean of the Faculty of Pharmacy, Dr. Apoteker Ketut Agus Adrianta, S.Pharm, M. Biomed. Vice Dean 1 for Academic and Student Affairs, Apoteker I Gede Made Suratnyana, SSI, M. Pharm. Vice Dean 2 for Finance and Resources, Apoteker Herliana Meriani, S.Pharm, MSc. Head of the Bachelor of Pharmacy Program, Apoteker Asi Juanita, S.Pharm, M.Pharm. Head of the Diploma 3 Pharmacy Program, Apoteker I Putu Tangkas Swantara, S.Pharm, M.Pharm. Our distinguished speakers, Dr. Said Mezail Mawazi, PhD from Management and Science University, Malaysia. Apoteker Bajlina Sabita, S.Pharm, and Miss Tasya Amanda Shiva Pujiutami, ST, from PT Gondowangi Tradisional Kosmetika. And Professor Apoteker Enade Perdana Istiastono, SF, MSc, PhD, from Universitas Katolik Atmajaya. Pharmacy lecturers and students, and all participants participating in person and online. As a welcome gesture for everyone, we are going to present a traditional Balinese dance depicting joy, peace, and a beauty of a universe. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Tari Sekar Jagat. opening prayer. Before we begin today's seminar, let us take a moment to center ourselves in a prayer according to your respective beliefs and religions. Prayer start. Prayer concluded. Thank you. May I kindly ask everyone to stay in your position as we are going to sing the national anthem Indonesia Raya.
Terima kasih. Thank you, Bu Moderator. Om Swastiastu. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Salam sejahtera. Salam Rahayu, Rahayu, Rahayu. The Honorable Speaker from Malaysia, Management and Science University, Syed Mezil Mawazi, PhD. Ini susah nih ngomongnya. The Honorable Speaker from the PT Gondowangi Tradisional Kosmetika Indonesia, Apoteker Bazlina Sabita, Speaker 2 Tasya Amanda Sifah Puji Utami, SD. The Honorable Professor from Atmajaya, Jakarta, Profesor Apoteker NAD Perdana Istiastono, PhD. Respective moderators, lecturer, vice rector, and all lecturer and student and participant join with the event international seminar today. The first, let us offer our praise and gratitude for the God, because today we still have and we still can do anything activity in the campus, especially in the international seminar today. And I hope God bless us, of course, and always give sign and always make protection for all in the especially in the campus, my campus. Ladies and gentlemen, the theme seminar today may be not famous with me because I am a subject on the law, and today the theme about the nanotechnology. I think I remember what nano, like a candy nano with the with the many tests. Yeah. The nanotechnology has emerged as one of the fastest growing and most strategic fields in the last 2 decades. Its application have expanded across various sectors, including ability and bioavailability enhancement. However, this advance require strong scientific foundation, appropriate regulation, comprehensive safety assessment, and deeper understanding of molecular. For this reason, this international seminar serves not only as academic platform, but also as a strategic forum that brings together scientists, industry leaders, regulators, and young research interdisciplinary dialogue and such this accelerate science program. Yeah, if I read anything, I think very difficult. But I hope the activity like seminar today, not only the seminar, the collaboration international, I improve with the research international maybe, and student exchange or visiting lecture with the other institution today. And I hope the faculty pharmacy always improve the activity, international collaboration, because the government today have one program, very interesting point. This about how to the international collaboration should be the impact for the or do for the share stakeholder like company or maybe government, and I hope that they improve and improve again. Yeah, I extend my highest appreciation to the Faculty of Pharmacy and all the team, Pak Dekan, luar biasa. For me, for the initiating and organize the event, and dedication for the community and faculty member and student reflect for the release and to take meaningful stride toward becoming a university in international standing. Of course, I thank you too for the all speaker, participant, and all committee in the pharmacy, of course, because the event really running well, and I hope the event more improve again. Ya. Dan terakhir, kami mohon doa restu, ya, karena minggu-minggu ini ada minggu yang sangat penting bagi farmasi, kita sedang memproses dan minta doa restu, sedang proses izin profesi apoteker. Ya, tepuk tangan dulu untuk Pak Dekan dan timnya yang sudah bersusah keras dan berdaya upaya sedemikian rupa untuk bisa mendapatkan izin. Dan saya berharap dari tim rektorat akan support tanggal 15 hari Senin ini akan ada assessment in kampus kita, dan semoga lancar. Dan saya berharap paling lambat tahun baru sudah keluar izin dari profesi apoteker. Finally, for all speaker and all participant after the seminar, please enjoy in Bali, and please see in Bali about the culture and nature, and don't forget bring much money for buy anything in Bali. Thank you very much. Om Santi Santi Santi. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Salam sejahtera. Rahayu.
Thank you, Professor Dr. I. Ketut Sukawati, for the opening speech. Now may I invite all university members and distinguished speakers to join the photo session together. May I kindly ask everyone to stand up and prepare for the photo session. And now we officially open the first Mahasaraswati Seminar on Pharmaceutical Science and Practice 2025. For the rector and vice rectors are welcome to leave the room if they have other events to attend. We are now entering the first session of today's seminar by our distinguished speaker, Dr. Said Mezail Mawazi, PhD, who will present on advance in the formulation of nanotechnology-based anti-aging cosmetics. This session will be moderated by Apoteker Nimade Dharma Santini Suena, S.Pharm MSc, Associate Professor in Pharmaceutical Technology at the Department of Pharmaceutics, Universitas Mahasaraswati Denpasar. Holding a Master of Science in Pharmacy Management from Universitas Gadjah Mada, she specialized in pharmaceutics and natural extract formulations, bringing her expertise in dosage form technology to guide our discussions today. To Apoteker Santi, the floor is yours.
Okay, good morning, everyone. Good morning, our distinguished guests, invited speakers, and all participants, online and outside participants. Once again, welcome to our first Mahasaraswati seminar on pharmaceutical science and practice. I am Santi, and it is an honor for me to be the moderator for this first session in this morning. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, allow me to introduce our
Yes, I am here. Good morning. Yes. Good morning and Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. Dan salam sejahtera. Thanks for the invitation. I appreciate the rector of the university for his opening speech and remarking. And I appreciate the effort of the university for the focusing on nanotechnology and aging as it is the main problem in the humanity. Of course, any one of you doesn't like to get age, of course, especially females. By the way, males also doesn't like to become very old. And aging actually is the most popular problem in the we can say not only in the world, in the humanity. So aging actually, even sometime when you have animal in your house, you don't like to see your cat to get age and after that die. But this is actually the nature of our life, and we cannot escape. However, focusing on this topic actually is the main and main criteria that actually can help us to advance the research in nanotechnology to improve the anti-aging cosmetics in our life. So today I will start my speech with this content. I have 8 topics. I start with the biological basis of aging, then I will talk about mechanism of aging. After that, I will focus more on aging products, anti-aging products. I will talk about nanotechnology. Then we will go to the active ingredient and nano carrier. After that, active ingredient, quality control, and regulatory landscape. Let me start my introduction with the aging process or aging of our skin or our cell, human cell. So what is the anatomy of the skin barrier? So first we have to understand why we need nanotechnology. After that, we can talk about aging and anti-aging properties, and we can actually link we will make link between the aging and anti-aging and also nanotechnology. So if you notice recent years, nanotechnology become the most important parameter of research. It's not only in pharmacy, it's not only in pharmaceutical technology, it's also in physics, it is also in household products, it's also in all almost all type of industry. So nanotechnology, actually we are talking very tiny particles that actually we cannot see using our naked eyes. So actually we need this type of particles to improve the output of the research. After that, we can say to produce a product that are more stable, more effective. So when we talk about, especially when we talk about the human skin actually, we have 3 primary layers. The first one is the epidermis, and the second one is the dermis, and the third one is hypodermis. So the outer layer of the skin is the epidermis, and in this actually we will contain the stratum corneum, and this is the primary obstacle for the cosmetic formulation. So once you apply cosmetic formulation on the face, actually there are 2 possibilities. Possibility 1, you have local effect on the skin, and possibility 2, you will have a transdermal or systematic effect where the product can be absorbed and penetrate your skin and reach to the blood circulation. And that one, we call it transdermal. So as I say to you, most of the creams, ointments, lotions we apply on our skin can have 2 main effects. Effect 1 is the local effect, and the second one is the systematic effect. So I back to the stratum corneum. It is the main first layer of the skin that actually can protect your skin. And if you read in the anatomy and physiology, we say always that skin is the first defense mechanism of your body. So your skin can prevent virus and bacteria to penetrate and make infection. Once the bacteria actually penetrated your skin, you will get infection, of course. And once you get wound or we got any injury in your skin, of course, there will be susceptibility for your skin to get infection and pass the bacteria to your blood. Overall, you will get blood infection, means bacteria inside your blood. However, when we go to the cosmetic, the story is totally different. In cosmetics, we don't deal with the injury skin. We don't deal with the wounded skin. So actually, we are dealing with the healthy skin. So the defense mechanism is there. So what we need here, we just to improve the skin characteristic to make it looks better, maybe looks whiter, or maybe looks more young. or more healthy skin. So I just give you simple example. In your life, sometime when you meet any of your friend, you will ask your friend, "What's your age?" Your friend will say to you, "My age is 50 years." But actually, you think, "Oh, but you look like 30s. You don't look like 50." So actually, this is indication that your friend having healthy skin up to the level that your friend age is 50 but looks like 30 years of age. And this one actually is very important. So there are actually many factors that make your skin look like better, look like healthier, and look like younger. So this one actually starting with the healthy habit. So of course, food intake is the main reason for your healthy skin. So let's just like take 1 minute talking about healthy food. Of course, always oily food, fatty food is, I mean, artificial fatty food is not actually always healthy. But when you eat a fat that is from natural resource, which is not artificial, not made from like normal oil, from artificial or chemical oil, from not processed oil. So this one actually supposed to be good for the body. I give you example. If you take olive oil, sorry, if you take olive oil is healthy for the body. I give you another example. Coconut oil is also healthy for the body. Why? Because your skin need oils, your skin need fats. And if you see here in my slides, let me use highlighter. If you see here in my slide, this this layer of the skin, it will contain dead cells and also contain keratin. It is actually the motor and is a complex lipid matrix, means your skin consists of a lipid matrix. That's why you need also still you need fatty food, but that is healthy source. So also it contain ceramide, it will contain cholesterol, it will contain also fatty acids. So this structure actually designed to keep water and foreign substance, including our expensive anti-aging ingredient out. So that's why actually it is very important to watch out your food intake. Try to avoid the carbohydrates. Of course, you can take carbohydrates, but actually based on the research published recently, they say 70 gram of carbohydrates we can take per day. More than that, it will convert your body to a fatty body and healthy skin. So we will focus on the skin only, huh? So, sorry, if you see here, the normal skin care we use in our life actually can set up on top of this barrier. So it means when we apply the skin care on the face, it will actually act as a barrier. And most of you are using sunscreen. And as you know, sunscreen is the protective layer from the UV light coming from the sun. And recently also I give one talk in one conference in Indonesia about the sunscreens. So if you see here, ingredient with a molecular weight more than 500 Dalton, remember always, the higher molecular weight is the more complicated ingredient in the skincare. So if you want to keep the active ingredient on your skin and doesn't penetrate your skin, you have to remember always that the molecular weight of your active ingredient should be more than 500 Dalton. Why more than 500 Dalton? Because less than 500 Dalton, the drug will penetrate your skin and it will not give you cosmetic effect on your skin. Instead, it will give you systematic effect. Like for example, those hormones, like maybe testosterone hormone, we can make it as a topical, not topical, we can call it transdermal. to penetrate the skin to reach blood circulation. So we don't need to keep testosterone on the skin. So actually, sorry. Excuse me, I'm sorry. Okay, I continue. So that's why we say that if you want to create your cosmetic product, you have to be sure that the molecular weight of the active ingredient is more than 500 Dalton. Why? To keep the active ingredient on your skin. And once you keep it on your skin, it will give you topical effect. So now we will talk about aging process. As I told you, that the skin aging is actually a tale of two processes. The first process actually is the intrinsic aging, which is actually naturally happen. So if you see here a program decline that happens to us at like all. So all of us actually will get aging process. And even you can notice this one on your face, you can notice this one on your body. When your age was 10, it's different from your age when your age 15, when your age 20. So as you see here, let me use the highlighter. Okay, so once your skin start aging, just to let you know, actually aging happen at any time, at any place. I give you in a dark room, I keep you in a dark room, I keep you in a light room, I keep you in the day, I keep you in the night, I keep you in New Zealand, I keep you in Indonesia, I keep you in Malaysia. Still, actually, you will get aging because this is natural processing happen to our body. But actually, recently, we have something about talking about how we can actually stop aging by reprogramming skin cell, but that actually is different topic, is not our topic today. Maybe if we have another time, we can talk about how to stop aging using cell programming. And this actually is talking about genetic engineering and cosmetics. So this process actually is characterized by a progressive aging. Progressive aging means it will start step by step until up to the level that your human cell or skin cell stop dividing. So as we age, our fibroblast is the factors that build up your collagen. Now you ask me, is collagen is good for skin? Of course, collagen is very good for skin. Now we have topical product of collagen and we have oral, systematic. But the best one, of course, is the systematic one. It's not topical also, but topical doesn't give you cosmetic effect better than systematic oral type of collagen. So actually collagen actually is the one of the factors that help you to make your skin look healthier and look younger. So once your age become elder, so your cell produce less collagen and elastin. Elastin is another factor produced by human cell can increase elasticity. Elasticity is to make your cell more flexible, easy to easy to actually easy to process the skin, what we call it, skin, because our skin is creating a metabolite also. So it has to be eliminated. So this type of elastin, when your skin cell is more elastic, it will help your skin to easy eliminate the metabolite. Metabolite is a type of toxin that is actually also released in our urine through the kidney. As a pharmacist, we know that actually each medicine, each food we take, it has to go absorption, distribution, after that metabolism. Metabolism means conversion of a drug or cosmetic from drug or cosmetic to drug metabolite or cosmetic. Metabolite after that eliminated from human body can be eliminated by kidney, can be eliminated by skin also. So if your collagen elastin actually decline, another also factor is the hormone. When your hormonal also decline, for example, a drop in estrogen, actually this one like estrogen for females, especially during menopause. So this one will lead to the rapid loss of collagen and the skin thickness. That's why if you notice, female can start aging at the like 40 to 45. So a bit faster than male, but however, some of male, they also can start aging very at very young age. Like for example, sometime you see a male, his age 20, but actually he looks like 40. So that one actually because the food intake, because of in the environmental factor, of course, drinking less water. This is very important because water actually can keep your skin hydrated. It will increase the also elastin and elasticity of the cell and will keep your cell more flexible, more elasticity, and you will look like younger. And also there is very important factor which is actually a free radical. We call it reactive oxygen species or ROS, known as ROS. That type of free radical, once created in your body, it will make slow damage or cellular actually, your cell start dying and start become aging. Your skin actually will look more pale, will look more dry, and will look more thin. So next slide. Yeah. Next slide, I will talk about extrinsic aging. So I talk about intrinsic aging. Now I will talk about second main factor, which is extrinsic aging. Extrinsic means it is the external factor, means responsible for the most visible sign of old skin, or maybe we can say age skin. So this aging actually caused by external factor, as I say to you, like for UV light coming from the sun, and when you expose to the sun more frequent, you will get a type of aging. We call it photo aging. In America, they say photo aging. Okay, it is photo aging. So UV light or UV rays are high energy photons that actually penetrate the skin and wreak havoc. So it means the UV light will contain a type, we call it UVB. We have UVA, UVB, UVC. So UVB rays burn the surface, epidermis, and it will cause direct DNA damage. And what is the relationship between DNA damage and the skin aging? As you know, the cell cycle, we have to know what's the meaning of a human cell cycle. You remember we have gap 0, gap 1, S phase, and we have gap 2. After that, we have M phase. These are the skin cycle. We call it human cell skin cycle, or you can say human cell cycle in general, including the skin. So your skin actually will have a gap zero means your skin in a rest mode. It doesn't do any activity. And in this mode, actually, you need your cosmetic product to act to protect your skin. After that, your skin will go to the gap one, in which the skin start preparing for the cell division. After that, we go to the S phase. So gap one is the phase where your cell, skin or skin cell, or in general, we can say cell, can prepare for the S phase. So it will prepare the enzyme required for S phase. In S phase, your skin cell actually will start creating the daughter DNA, the second DNA required for the daughter cell. We call it here. Actually, most of the problem happen. So once you expose to the light, research say during the DNA S phase of your skin, it will cause more damage to your skin and it will make faster photo aging. And as I say to you, UV light contain UVB and UVA. So UVB can burn your skin and UVA penetrate deeper into the dermis and it will generate massive amount of free radical. We call it ROS. So these ROS, what they will do, they will trigger the cascade of destruction and actually they will start destroying your skin. And these ROS also, they will activate a group of enzymes called matrix metalloproteinases, and this one we call it MMPs. So this MMPs as a molecular scissor, their natural job is to clear out all tissue, but when overactivated by UV light, they will actually chop up healthy collagen and elastin fiber. After that, what you will get? You will get solar elastosis, which is leading to the aging process. So actually, if I want to talk about aging in detail, I need actually 2 hours. That's why I make aging process only 2 slides with one picture. So, but of course, if you have any question about aging process, you can ask me. Even after this one, you can actually contact me in WhatsApp or you can contact me in email. I will be so happy to receive your questions and answer and give you answers. So now here is just aging process of human skill cell. And if you see here, I told you when the skin cell look like young skill cell, you will see we have the everything looks like natural. Your skin cell components all will look like healthier because of your intrinsic and extrinsic factors are doesn't really affect because actually you don't frequently exposed to the sun. Of course, we need to expose our sun to the skin, but it is the morning sun, sorry, to the sun, exposed to the sun, morning sun and evening sun, which is before sunset and after sunrise, but not, of course, noon time and afternoon time because the UV light will be very high. So if you see here, your skin actually after become a bit elder, your skin cell actually will look, even the shape of the skin will look like irregular. It doesn't look like circular. And this one will cause your skin to show the aging process or aging sign on the skin because your body actually, the skin doesn't keep the water, doesn't keep collagen, doesn't keep elastin. Your male and female hormone like estrogen hormone in case of females actually will be less, and your free radical on the skin become more, but because you exposed to the sunlight more. So that's why after some time your skin look like really old. You see aged skin cell in the third case, and this one actually it will impair the waste clearance, extensive extensive lipofuscin accumulation, which is type of age pigment, and also it will have severe cytoskeleton breakdown, and also it will have sorry sorry, excuse me. So it will have damage, fragmented mitochondria, and of course, many other factors. Actually, it will help. Because the time is very less, I need to move a bit faster. So now we will define anti-aging product in cosmetic. So what does anti-aging actually mean and in scientific context? So actually it's not about stopping time. We cannot stop time. Your age will go, like after 1 year, your age increase 1 year. But actually it's not about stopping time, but it's about interfere with these specific biological pathways, which is intrinsic and extrinsic factors. As an effective anti-aging strategy must be actually three things we have to focus in cosmetic product. So when we design any cosmetic product, like you are a student now, when you design a cosmetic product, you have to think about three things: prevention, protection, and repair. Prevention actually will involve blocking the extrinsic trigger. Actually means you have to use the sunscreen. Now you ask me, is using sunscreen is very important when you go out? Of course, it's very important. Not only when you go out. Recent research says using sunscreen inside house is also must, even at night, because we believe the type of light we use in our houses, they release a blue light, and recent research, they say this blue light also can increase the age, can increase the aging process of your skin. So actually you can apply a thin layer of oil in water sunscreen. Why I say oil in water? Because Indonesia and Malaysia, subtropical countries, we don't apply water in oil sunscreen as it is very oily. A prevention you have to prevent by blocking UV light and other type of light. Protection involve in neutralizing the damaging byproduct like free radical before they harm the cell. And repair, you have to focus on stimulation, the metabolic mechanism or machinery to rebuild what has been lost, collagen and elastin. So means you are using a cream or lotion that contain collagen, elastin. Of course, if you want to talk about whitening, that is another topic, but here we are talking about aging only and anti-aging cosmetics. So the normal anti-aging cosmetic product like moisturizer and basic serums, they actually fail to reach to the stimulation repair mechanism. So when we talk about repairing, actually cannot use moisturizer daily and say to me, I can repair my skin. No, moisturizer can actually protect your skin from early aging. Why? Because it will keep moisturizer, will keep the water, and it will keep your skin hydrated. So it will prevent the skin to lose elasticity and also yeah, elasticity, but not elastin. Elastin is a factor, elasticity is a property. So this is the difference. So this type of product actually they cannot go to the level of repairing and the stimulation of the metabolic machinery like collagen or elastin. That's why sometimes you need to add to your food intake, maybe collagen, or maybe you can take it as a cosmetic product. But this type of product, they might smooth the surface, they give you hydration, and they struggle to resolve deep structural damage. Actually, in fact, all moisturizer, they can keep your skin hydrated on the outer surface of your skin, but deep inside your skin actually cannot. Deep inside your skin, it is actually contain blood supply. In this case, you need a water intake. That's why when you wake up morning before breakfast, when you take actually the 1 cup of water, warm water, it is actually very good for your health. Not only good for the skin, it is also good for your kidney, heart, liver, and so on. Digestive system also. So now we just give introduction about cosmetic. I'm so sorry. Now I will talk about nanotechnology. After that, we link nanotechnology in anti-cosmetic. Nanotechnology, actually, it is science, engineering, and technology we use in pharmacy, physics, chemistry, and almost everywhere. But why we say nanotechnology? Because actually it is at nanoscale. Nanoscale means it's from 1 to 100 nanometer. So this type of scale, consider that the sheet of paper is about 100,000 nanometer. Just to let you know that each 1,000 nanometer equal to 1 millimeter. Okay? So one sheet of paper, the one you use in your daily life, actually it is 100,000 nanometer, is 100 times more than nano scale. So a single strand of human DNA is about 2.5 nanometer in a diameter. In cosmetics, when we engineer the material at this type of size and nano size, actually you are developing a unique physiochemical properties that actually larger the counterpart actually do not possess. So what's the meaning of this one? When we talk about the nanomaterial, actually we are targeting the each single cell of the human skin. So nanoparticles in cosmetics, they will give you activity based on my research. It's, you can say, from 10 times to 100 times better than normal cosmetics without nanoparticles. Let's say you are using sunscreen, normal sunscreen, and nano sunscreen. Nano sunscreen actually will give you better activity compared to the normal sunscreen. So when we talk about European Commission define nanomaterial for regulatory purpose as an insoluble or let me okay, cannot delete this one. Sorry, as insoluble or bioresistant material intentionally manufactured with one or more external dimension. So actually the internal structure, the scale diameter of the nanoparticle from 1 to 100, some of the studies they say 1 to 200, some of the research say 100 to 200, and even some of the textbook they say nanoscale start from 1 to 999 nanometer, because once you reach to 1,000 nanometer, you move from nanoscale to millimeter scale. This is picture, it will show you the human hair shaft, which is 80,000 nanometer, and our red blood cells is 7,000 nanometer. And the bacterium that coming inside our body and cause infection, it's 1,000 nanometer. Lipid nanoparticle is 100 nanometer. DNA helix is 2.5 nanometer. So these are just simple example for the nano scale. Now we will talk about, sorry. Now we will talk about the surface area. Surface area to volume ratio. So why the size is matter? Just now I explained to you. The nanoparticle, actually their massive surface area to volume ratio. So imagine a cube of gold with slide of 1 centimeter. It has a certain surface area. Now, if you chop the cube into the million nanometer size cube, so the total volume of the gold stays the same, but the total surface actually area explode, and after that explode, and after that in cosmetic surface area equal to the interaction. So better, we will have small size but better surface area. Once better surface area, it will improve the cosmetic product activity. So the increased surface area means the active ingredient are most available to interact with the human cell. And especially when we talk about like many potent anti-aging ingredient are poorly soluble in water, but when you reduce them in a nano size, we increase the saturation solubility, allowing us to formulate effective product without using any harsh solvent that irritate the skin. Okay, now we talk about the synergic effect of nanotechnology and anti-aging. What will happen when we mix a anti-aging a product, and what will happen when we manufacture, when we prepare anti-aging cosmetic product using nanotechnology? It will enhance penetration. It will make the penetration better so can squeeze through the lipid matrix of the skin or travel down hair follicle to the transfollicular route to reach the deeper layer. If you remember, just now I say to you, normal cosmetic product actually cannot penetrate, especially moisturizer. They will hydrate the outer layer of the skin. Now, how I can make the moisturizer actually penetrate the outer layer of the skin and go to the deep layer of the skin? Just prepare your moisturizer using nanotechnology. So this is the first advantage. Sorry. Second advantage, sustained release. Sustained release means you put the nanoparticles inside a polymer shell, and that polymer shell can stay on your skin and keep the product and nanoparticle in or inside your skin, on or inside your skin for a longer time. So let's say you apply the normal moisturizer prepared with no nanotechnology. Normal moisturizer, maybe you need after 5 hours, 6 hours, or 12 hours to apply again. But once you have a sustained release moisturizer made by nanotechnology, actually it can stay on your skin as long as possible, maybe up to 24 hours. So another advantage is improve stability. So many antioxidants like vitamin C oxidize and turn brown when exposed to the air. Means when you apply vitamin C on your skin, actually it will oxidize and doesn't give you, it will not be a vitamin C anymore. So to keep vitamin C as a vitamin C, you have to put vitamin C inside a lipid shell, protect them until they are applied to the skin. So it will increase stability, especially when we talk about the shelf life. Target delivery, of course, we engineer the particle to stick to the specific area of the body by using nano. Particle and their cargo means the drug or active ingredient inside under a specific condition will be released because of specific pH or maybe because of skin pore. Now I will go just very fast about anti-aging product. I will talk about conventional, about the nano-based type of anti-aging. Normal anti-aging product, just now in between my talk in the previous slide, I actually talk about normal anti-aging. I give you comparison between normal moisturizer and nano-based moisturizer. So if you see here, I give you just, I go very fast. They actually rely on occlusion, and they are actually large molecular like petrolatum. It is the main base of moisturizer, or standard hyaluronic acid, which is it is actually not new, but recently research focus on hyaluronic acid as anti-aging because it's increased the elasticity of the skin. When we talk about the serum, we have this contain higher concentration of active ingredient. However, this type of formulation actually active often like degrade quickly in the bottle or oxidize upon application. So it means stability is not really high. So when we go to the nano-based anti-aging, actually this one is not a single category but diverse arsenal of the tool, and actually they can be broadly classified based on their composition. We have lipid type of anti-aging product, we have surfactant base, we have metal base. I will like go through lipid base actually like liposome, solid lipid nanoparticle, and we have niosome. They are actually mimic the skin composition, and they mimic the skin biology, and the surface base type of nanoparticle utilize chemistry to create ultra small droplets, and the metal type of nanoparticle in cosmetic like gold and silver, they use inorganic physics to manipulate the skin biology. But now, if you ask me which one is the best, based on the research, we say lipid-based system is the best type of nanoparticle for the skin because actually they have the same nature of our skin. That's why your skin will consider this type of ingredient are natural. Now I will go about the detailed analysis of nanocarrier. I will talk about liposome. It is the first generation. So here liposome actually is a spherical vesicle with a membrane composed of phospholipid bilayer. By the way, most of nanoparticles are like a small circle and inside contain active ingredient, outside will contain lipid or contain polymer. The mechanism of liposome, because they are made of skin identical material like lecithin, so liposome actually highly biocompatible and they mimic our skin biology. The main actually advantage, they carry both water loving, we call it hydrophilic ingredient, and they can contain oil loving hydrophobic ingredient. Disadvantage, traditional liposome are fragile, so their actually stability is not really high. So over the time, actually, they are susceptible for oxidation. Niosome, recently I did 3 projects about niosome. Sometimes they say neosome, but actually it's niosome. Actually chemically similar to liposome, but with the twist. So instead of phospholipid, actually we are using surfactant like span or twin, we have span 10, 20, 30, 40. Twin also we have 20, 40, 60. When the number increase, molecular weight increase. So stabilized by cholesterol, we are using cholesterol here. So they are a vesicle formed by the self-assembly of non-ionic surfactant in aqueous medium. The main advantage actually is the more stable than liposome, and they don't oxidize or go rancid as easily because they don't contain phospholipid. So they are also cheaper to manufacture. The main application, excellent for encapsulation of antioxidants, which are themselves prone to degradation. So they will protect the antioxidant. Solid lipid nanoparticle, definition colloidal carrier, and where the lipid matrix is solid at room and body temperature. Advantage, the solid core actually create a rigid matrix that traps in ingredient very securely, and it will protect the chemical or active ingredient like retinol from oxidation. So solid lipid nanoparticle actually can form a continuous thin film over the skin when applied. So sunscreen is very good for solid lipid nanoparticle because sunscreen is considered one of the anti-aging product, because anti-aging product are group of projects start with moisturizer, sunscreens, and anti-aging that actually repair your skin. The main disadvantage of solid lipid nanoparticle is a drug expulsion phenomenon. Means over the time solid lipid crystallize into the perfect lattice. So as the crystal gets triggered, it squeezes the drug out from the nanoparticle. We have nanostructure lipid carrier, and this one actually type of lipid particle composed of blend of solid lipid. And the main mechanism, when we mix both solid and liquid lipid, it will create chaotic or chaotic, sometimes they say, imperfect crystal structure. So imagine building a wall with the bricks, solid and balloon, like oil. That structure actually has gaps and imperfection. So this imperfection are actually perfect for holding active ingredient. So they will provide a little pocket where the drug actually can sit without any being squeezed out compared to solid lipid nanoparticle. Advantage, higher drug loading means higher loading capacity and a better stability compared to solid lipid nanoparticle. These are evolution of lipid nanoparticle, and as you see here, this is the liposome. This is actually solid lipid nanoparticle, and this is the nanostructure lipid nanocarrier. So when you do scanning electron microscopy after you do preparation of cosmetic, you have to see a picture close to this type of three picture, not exactly same. This is because this is just a drawn picture. It's not real, but yeah, in scanning electron microscopy, you have to see the same. Now we will talk about nano emulsion. Nano emulsion actually is a liquid biphasic dosage form and can be used in cosmetic because they contain droplet size is manipulated by the external extremely small particle like 20 to 200 nanometer. Kinetically, it's a stable dispersion of two immiscible liquid, which is oil and water. Main advantage, we have small size, can prevent them from scattering visible light. So they appear transparent or translucent. They also are very good candidate for serums where the consumer actually wants to clear the product and not a milky white cream. So they have also a very large surface area because small particle size, allowing for rapid penetration of active ingredient into the deeper skin layer. Main disadvantage, they need higher energy for mixing. We need high shear homogenization to prepare, to produce. And they are actually kinetically stable, slow to separate, but not thermodynamically stable. Means they actually separate given after eventually separate given enough time after some time. So metal nanoparticle, we have gold and silver nanoparticle. Gold nanoparticle actually not just decoration, not just a gold, it is gold. Actually, it is a potent antioxidant. They also have unique property called surface plasmon resonance. And this one actually is the SPR. If you see SPR, this is the meaning of SPR. This one will allow, SPR will allow them to interact with the light and create warming effect on the radiance that actually blurs the imperfection. So biologically, they can actually conjugate with the peptide to improve delivery and have been shown to stimulate blood circulation and cell regeneration. So they will activate or stimulate the blood circulation in the skin and make the skin looks younger and healthier. Silver nanoparticle actually they are very good in as a broad spectrum antimicrobial properties, but in anti-aging they are used to maintain the healthy skin microbiome. Means the to treat adult acne, which often actually accompanies the aging due to the hormonal imbalance. So in regulatory, important regulatory notes, while effective, the use of metal nanoparticle actually is under intense scrutiny in Europe, and with recent bans on certain forms. We will discuss this in regulatory section. So actually, we cannot use metal nanoparticle for now, but still some of the cosmetic product they contain actually depends on the country and depends on the regulation. So if you see here, this is mechanism of delivery of nanoparticle. I will just go through very fast. We have a transepidermal pathway, and if you see here, the drug will be delivered direct to the hair follicle through the hair. And we second mechanism, intercellular pathway. So the drug will go through the cell in between the skin cell after that until reach to the deep of the cell. And we have transcellular pathway, and this one will go direct, penetrate the all skin until reach to the deep of the cell. So these are the table is the comparison between liposome, niosome, solid lipid nanoparticle, nanostructure lipid carrier, nanoemulsion, and metal nanoparticle. I will not explain because I explained previously, but this is for your reference. Active ingredient we use in nano formulation, we have retinoid. This is the gold standard. Retinoid actually is the most proven anti-aging ingredient. So if you want to do research, nanoparticle, focus on retinoid. So you can focus on retinol. And this one actually can boost the collagen, the natural collagen in our body. So it will make your skin cell and your body produce more collagen. Nano advantage for if you make your retinoid as a nano anti-aging product, actually encapsulating inside solid lipid nanoparticle or maybe liposome. So if you want to do your research now, you can go with solid lipid nanoparticle and liposome using retinoid. It will solve both problems. So the shell shield, the retinol actually can protect you from UV light, keeping it a potent, so it is boosting your collagen and the same time protect your skin. Mechanism actually it is talking about gene expression and cellular turnover. So they are unique because they are function like hormone. So they can communicate directly with your skin nucleus. After that, can boost your collagen and can protect your skin from. So they will have a prevention mechanism and repair mechanism. We go to the next one is the peptide. This one is the signal messenger. So the main problem actually with this one peptide, the main problem actually they are large, so the molecular weight is too big, and they are water soluble molecule. They cannot penetrate the skin lipid barrier on their own. Why? Because the molecular weight is high, probably more than 500 Dalton. So they simply can be washed off. So, nano advantage for peptide by attaching peptide to the gold nanoparticle or encapsulating them in a liposome. So they will act as Trojan horse, means they actually make your skin interact with the fibroblast where they can actually deliver their message. The main mechanism is actually cellular signaling, means peptide actually are fragment of proteins, so their mechanism depends on entirely on their class, but they can actually generally work by tricking the skin into the specific behavior. So skin signal peptide, this is another mechanism. So they mimic the degradation of product of collagen. When applied, the skin actually cell think the collagen matrix has been damaged and signal fibroblast to synthesize new collagen. So now you need to remember we have peptide and we have retinoid. Both actually can boost your natural collagen, which is better than the collagen you apply on your face. And another mechanism is neurotransmitter inhibiting peptides. So this mimics the N-terminal this actually they complete for a position in the snare complex. After that, this one actually require for the neurotransmitter release. So by destabilize this complex, they inhibit the release of acetylcholine. Acetylcholine is from parasympathetic nervous system. The one will help your skin to rest, maybe can make you sleepy also. It prevent your muscle contraction and softening dynamic wrinkle, and after that it will act as a mild Botox like effect. And we have carrier peptide, they will copper tripeptide 1, and this one actually stabilize and deliver trace element like copper to enzymatic process, and this one is very necessary and important for the wound healing and collagen cross linking. We talk about the very important one, which is hyaluronic acid, and we call it the hydrator. Now, most of moisturizer actually they made for hyaluronic acid. So it is actually hyaluronic acid is a sugar molecule that holds 1,000 times its weight in water. Sorry. So high molecular weight hyaluronic acid sits on the surface and it will give very good hydrating effect. If you ask me personally, I will say to you, hyaluronic acid is the father of hydration. This is my so if you make your hyaluronic acid nano product, so nano hyaluronic acid or low molecular weight hyaluronic acid can penetrate your skin. Why I say low molecular weight? Why you need to make hyaluronic acid? You need to choose low molecular weight and you need to make it nano. Why? Because we need a moisturizer effect, hydration effect, not on the surface only, also deep inside your skin cell. So that's why we need a low molecular weight to penetrate the outer layer of your skin. What is the main mechanism of this one? And as I say to you, okay, let's go to the mechanism. Hygroscopic action and ECM. ECM means extracellular matrix. So it will support hyaluronic acid in a glycosamine glycogen. And this one actually a glycosaminoglycan, okay? A glycosaminoglycan, okay? A long and branch polysaccharide naturally found in the ECM. So humectant properties. Hyaluronic acid actually has a humectant properties, means it's a primary mechanism in physical rather than metabolic, means it doesn't act on the metabolic process of the skin cell. Actually, it is acting as a physical factor on your skin cell. Means uh, yeah, maybe we have another 5 minutes. So it is capable of hydrogen bonding with water molecule up to 1,000 times. So it will increase the skin hydrating effect. So we have high molecular weight and we have low molecular weight. High molecular weight will stay on the surface. Low molecular weight will penetrate to the skin. Now we have antioxidant vitamin C. I will just talk about nano vitamin C. Someone raising the hand. I don't know if it is a question or reminder for 5 minutes. However, I think another 5 minutes. I need to yeah, finish my slide. So antioxidant, if you make it as a nano product, it will actually help your skin, especially with low molecular weight. It will penetrate your skin and allowing vitamin C to reach to the site of UV damage and repair your skin and prevent a free radical reaction. That's why when we prepare any antioxidant, the main test we do is the free radical test, which is antioxidant test. So it is ROS and collagen factor, and of course tyrosinase inhibitor, because tyrosinase is actually one of the factor that actually increase aging processes by increasing pigmentation. So actually we are reducing this enzyme to prevent pigmentation and aging properties. These are the difference between all retinoid, peptide, hyaluronic acid, and vitamin C. This is the biological target and nano intervention. So we have wrinkle, saging, dryness, and pigmentation. For wrinkle, better you use collagen fragmentation by MBBS, and saging you use loss of elastin gravity. After that, a lipid barrier for dryness and melanin overproduction for pigmentation. This is the mechanism. And the main nano intervention for wrinkle, use nanopeptide. For staging, we use nano retinol. For dryness, we have solid lipid nanoparticle, nano structure lipid nanoparticle, and nanolipid nanoparticle. And for pigmentation, we are using niacinamide vitamin C. Method of preparation actually it depends on small scale, high scale, but usually we are using high pressure homogenization. We call it HPH. And sometimes we are melting. If you are using fatty lipid or normal lipid, actually we melt. We make a pre-emulsion by mixing with the small amount of water. After that, we are using homogenizer to mix. High shear homogenizer like 1 to 6,000 RPM. After that, we do cooling and we use best before temperature stable drug. We have another method of preparation, microemulsion technique. We are using heating, titration, and we are using quenching and precipitation, and each one of them actually has different preparation step. And this is the protocol, starting with heating and with precipitation. Main advantage for microemulsion is non-expensive equipment, and disadvantage require high concentration of surfactant that may irritate your skin like tween and span. And third method, we have thin film hydration method. This is for niacin, we call it Bangham method. The first step is the solution. We dissolve the phospholipid. After that, evaporation. We evaporate the solvent, organic solvent like methanol, ethanol, chloroform using rotary evaporator. After that, we hydrate with water. After that, we do sizing by adding phosphate buffer. Quality control, we do particle size using nanosizer. Zeta potential, also we are using zeta sizer. We also measure PDI. PDI should be less than 0.5, which is better PDI. And morphology, we are using transition electron microscopy, TEM, or scanning electron microscopy. For crystallinity, we are using DSC, differential scanning calorimetry. And now is the last topic. I will talk about regulatory compliance and safety. So the regulatory landscape in Europe and US, I will talk mainly about this one. So they have strict definition of nanomaterial 1 to 100 nanometer. Labeling, you must label as nano in the ingredient list. And for means still you can produce nanoparticle in anti-aging. A notification, you must notify the regulatory body. So for Europe, you can notify CPNP, which is Cosmetic Product Notification Portal, 6 months before launching. In Malaysia, 1 month. United States, yeah, this is the last 1 minute. So in the United States, also almost same as Europe, but the critical update in 2024, as a speaker, this is actually your cutting edge update. So the in Europe Commission regulation has amended Annex 2 and a prohibited list of nanomaterial. Starting from February 2025, we cannot place in the market this product, actually silver nanoparticle called and copper platinum. These are the nanoparticle banned from the market and you cannot produce in USA. Conclusion, so the future is for nanoparticles when we talk about aging, anti-aging product. So now we need to focus on smart and personalized type of anti-aging. Means you create anti-aging product in the pharmacy for the specific person. You don't create for the entire population. These are the reference. Thank you so much. I'm sorry I take another 5 minutes, and I have completed my slides. Now we can open for Q&A session. Thank you for your listening. Yeah, thank you so much. Terima kasih. Yeah, I think the question is clear. I just will repeat it. Yeah, he's talking about solid lipid nanoparticle, and he said that when we keep at room temperature, the particle size increase. Okay, so what you ask, what is the reason, or you want how to find alternative nanoparticle? Okay, as I say to you, for retinoil, we always recommend two type of nanoparticles for retinoil. Your active ingredient retinoil, right? Okay, here is the actually the reason, because before we do any formulation, there is something we call it pre-formulation studies. Pre-formulation studies will make you understand the physical-chemical properties of the active ingredient. So when I ask you, is it retinoil? Because we already know the physical-chemical properties of retinoil. That's why we recommend solid lipid nanoparticles for retinoil. If you face the problem of increasing particle size, the best alternative for solid lipid nanoparticle is the niosome. Why niosome? Niosome can actually, it's not the best alternative. It is the best nanoparticle in cosmetic for me, actually, is niosome. But the main problem is the using of span and tween as surfactant, because these two surfactant, if you increase the concentration, it will irritate the skin. So it will not actually help the skin to be more healthier. So if you control the amount of surfactant and the span and between, and you prepare niosome, niosome will be the best nanoparticle for your product, even without doing pre-formulation studies. Why? Because niosome can encapsulate both type of active ingredient, lipophilic and hydrophilic. Why? Because surfactant, they will contain head and tail. Head is hydrophobic, and the tail is hydrophilic. Means it can help your active ingredient, whether it's from plant or from whatever source, whether it is hydrophobic, hydrophilic, it can be encapsulated in the niosome surfactant, and this is the best choice in your case based on my simple experience. Thank you. Welcome. Yes, for me, the question is clear. I also can read the question from the chat. Yeah, I read. I open the chat and I read the question. Okay, the question actually is very good. Actually, how it increase the effectiveness? He's talking about retinoid as a nano particle. So it will make actually protection to the skin and deep penetration. So when you formulate the normal retinoid without nanotechnology, the retinoid will stay on the surface on the skin. When the retinoid stay on the surface on the skin, it doesn't give you repair mechanism. You remember three things you have to remember about cosmetic product: protection, prevention, and repair. So if you want to go to repair, and mainly is the repair. When you want to talk about repair, your anti-aging product has to go deep inside the skin. So the normal anti-aging product or cosmetic product doesn't actually penetrate the skin. They will stay on the surface on the skin. So once we prepare as nanoparticle too small in size, they will penetrate the skin in three mechanisms I already explained in the slide. So this is the effectiveness actually increased. Now the question is, without disrupting the skin natural biological regulation over long use. So what we say here, we always focus on, remember always that we are using the cosmetic product for a problem. So retinoid can be used for those having aging process. So aging process, the skin is already damaged. The skin is already damaged. So you want to repair your skin. You have to use something to repair your skin. So it will move your skin from, we can say, from bad condition to a better condition. So it will not disrupt your skin biological process because your skin is already in a bad condition. But when we keep retinoid on a healthy skin, the skin is already healthy and the skin is already bright, already white, already nice, already young, and you put retinoid, of course, it will move your skin from a healthy, good condition to a bad condition. That's why retinoid only given for those has bad skin condition, bad biological condition to make it better biological condition. I hope you understand the.
Yes, yes, sir. About one who question. Sorry, okay. Very sorry, sir. Thank you very
Yes,
much for the answers, the explanation,
my
the
pleasure.
insightful presentation.
My pleasure.
Because of the limited time we have today, so we have to
Yes.
conclude our this first session. Thank you very much for the discussion and from the participation from the participation from the participants. And maybe we can conclude. You can give some closing statements, sir.
Okay, first of all, I read another question. It's okay. I will put my email and my WhatsApp number. You can, in the chat box, you can actually message me. I will answer your questions. If you have any research problem, I can also help you in that. Just to let you know, one of my product in 2022, I got the best invention for women. It's a cosmetic product.
Yeah, that's
So
great.
to conclude, I want to say I'm using nanotechnology only. I want to say nanoparticles is the way of the future research to produce a cosmetic product, especially when I talk about anti-aging product. So if you want to prepare any anti-aging product, you want to do a research, you are master degree student, PhD, or you are final year Bachelor of Pharmacy student, I advise you when you want to choose cosmetic, you can choose anti-aging. Once you choose anti-aging, prepare it using nanotechnology because it's the future. Once you prepare it using nanotechnology, you can prepare the same active ingredient as non-nanotechnology and you can compare the result. You will see your result 10 to 100 times better than normal product, the one without nanotechnology. This is based on my
Thank you.
experience. Thank you so much,
Thank you.
and I'm really happy that you invited me, and I hope see you in another time.
Yeah, you're so welcome, sir. Thank you very much for your concluding message. And this close our first session. Thank you very much, everyone. Have a pleasant day and enriching continuation on the seminar. Thank you.
You're welcome.
On behalf of of the committee, we would like to present the certificate of appreciation to Dr. Said Mezail Mawazi, PhD. Thank you for sharing your knowledge with us today, Doctor.
You're welcome.
To invite the Vice Dean 1 for Academic and Student Affairs, Apoteker I Gede Made Suratnyana, SSE M Farm, to come up to the stage to give the certificate of appreciation to Apoteker Santi as the moderator. We will now proceed to the second session. Our speakers for this session are Apoteker Bazlina Sabita S.Farm and Ms. Tasya Amanda Shiva Puji Utami S.T. They will present on challenges, opportunities, and regulations for developing natural nanocosmetic products in Indonesia. I am pleased to announce that this session will be moderated by Apoteker Maria Malida Fernandez Sasadara S.Farm MP from Department of Natural Medicine. She holds a bachelor's in pharmacy and apothecary profession degree from Sanata Dharma University, Yogyakarta, along with a master's in biotechnology from Udayana University, Bali. Her extensive publication focused on phytochemical analysis, DNA barcoding, and ethnobotanical studies of Balinese medicinal plants. To Apoteker Dara, the stage is yours.
Good afternoon, and thank you for the brief introduction. Maybe I would like to introduce myself one more time. I am Dara, and I will serve as your moderator for this second section. This seminar is also conducted in hybrid setting, so I also would like to send my warm greetings for all the participants joining us today in Zoom meeting. Thank you for all the participants, both in on-site and online. In the second session, I will guide the discussion with our two esteemed speakers who will present the interesting topics related to challenge, opportunities, and regulation for developing natural nanocosmetic products in Indonesia. So in the first session, we already received so many insightful knowledge from Dr. Said. We also gain a foundational understanding of nanomaterial technology. And in this session, we will further explore how nanotechnology is applied for natural-based cosmetic products. Moreover, our speaker in this second session represent one of the leading manufacturers that specifically focus on producing a wide range of natural products from PT Gondowangi Traditional Cosmetic. So with your kind permission, I would like to start this session by inviting our speaker to joining me here. So we have here Apoteker Baslina Sabitah RS Farm and Tasya Amanda Siva Puji Utami ST. So I would like to invite you to join. So already joining us here on the stage, we have Ibu Bita, and Ibu Tasya. So how are you doing today? Very good. Is this your first time in Bali? No? It's been a very long time since you visit Bali. Okay. So we actually already done several seminars with PT Gondowangi, and I'm sure that this is the several times, and we also receive a lot of insightful knowledge from PT Gondowangi. So before we proceed, allow me to introduce the profile of our speaker here. We have Apotheker Baslina Sabita, SFAM, or we can call Bubita. So Bubita is a pharmacy that graduated from Universitas Indonesia, where she completed her Bachelor of Pharmacy degree from 2017 to 2021, and followed by her professional pharmacist degree in 2021 to 2022. She is now contributes to PT Gondowangi Traditional Cosmetic in the area of business development from 2023. And we also have our other speakers here. Ibu Tasya Amanda Siva Puji Utami ST. So Bu Tasya is a chemical engineering, graduated from Universitas Jayabaya in 2022. She currently serves as an R&D supervisor at PT Gondowangi Traditional Cosmetic. Maybe before we continue, I also would like to send a warm greeting for my former lecturer. How are you today, Prof. Enade? Okay, so Prof. Enade will deliver the material for the third section. And Prof. Enade is my former lecturer in Universitas Sanata Dharma. It's very nice to meet you here, sir. Okay. Okay, so at this time, we respectfully invite our speaker to present the material. So we have 60 minutes for the presentation, and then we will continue for the Q&A section for the last 50 minutes. Okay, the floor is yours.
Okay, good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Greetings to the Dean of the Faculty of Pharmacy of Universitas Mahasaraswati, the heads of study programs, all faculty members, students, and all participants. So it's such an honor for me and Tasha to be here as a representatives of PT Gondowangi Traditional Cosmetica. So let me briefly introduce our company. So we are a local beauty company, and we are currently have 5 brands focusing on different categories. In personal care, we have Natur Hair Care, Natur Gentle Pure, SG for Men, and also Azalea. And we also have color cosmetic brand named Mizu. So this morning, we would like to share about what's happening in the beauty industries right now from the perspective of the people behind the products. So let's jump to the topics today, which is challenges, opportunities, and regulations of nanotechnology in cosmetics. Next, Adi. Sorry. Oh, okay. by explaining what natural cosmetics. So natural cosmetics are product formulation or cosmetic formulation that use a majority of ingredients derived from natural resources such as botanical extracts, essential oils, and also minerals. So these products are often preferred because they are perceived as safer, gentler on the skin, and more environmentally friendly. This is a very important factor because nowadays people are more conscious about what products they are applying to their skin. Because making ingredients transparency in the beauty industry is getting more interest. And right now, even stated as a demand, not a trend anymore. So there's also a survey from IBM. It was found that 77% of respondents agree that sustainable brands are important to them. So in other words, consumer wants products that are safe for both their skin and the planet. So making transparency and ingredients origin are more important than ever. Okay. So, okay, so actually I have the global natural cosmetic market chart will be shown shortly. So the market itself has experienced steady growth since the year 2018, and it is projected to reach 45.6 billion US dollars by 2030 with a CAGR of 5.3%. And also from the chart, it was shown that Asia Pacific is one of the fastest growing region during the forecast period. Okay. So what influenced this market? What drives its growth? There are several market opportunities and also some challenges. So for market opportunities, first, there's a rising awareness of harmful ingredients. Okay. Okay, for rising awareness of harmful ingredients in conventional cosmetics. So many consumers are now more aware of potential risks associated with some commonly used cosmetics ingredients such as SLS in cleansing products and paraben as preservatives. A survey conducted by one of aesthetic clinic Indonesia found that Indonesian women are more concerned about the ingredients, no matter which brand the products from. There's also already some talks in the public, like a website article, there's from Alo Doctor, and also on social media like TikTok. And this awareness makes a consumer more selective and driving them towards a safer option like choosing plant-based formulas. Okay. Second is increasing consumer preference for halal, natural, and clean label products. So Indonesia is one of the world's largest halal market due to its large Muslim population. In 2022, 87% of Indonesians are Muslim. And consumers increasingly prefer products that are both halal and natural. So it boosting the demands for clean and botanical based cosmetics. And for Gen Z, claims on the products are very important. And besides checking the for halal certification or halal label on the packaging of the product, One way to make sure that the product is halal is by checking the ingredients list. If it's using natural plant-based ingredients, there's a high chance that the product is halal. To support this demand, in Indonesia, starting October 2026, all cosmetics must have halal certification and using the newest halal label on their packaging. Last is the growth of natural cosmetic brand. Due to rising demand of natural cosmetics, both local and global natural beauty brands or brands using natural ingredients have become more popular. Like maybe you all know the Body Shop and also Innisfree, a Korean brand, and also our brand Natur. So our brand, we strengthen our consumer trust by using natural ingredients that are proven effective. As you can see on the slide, this is one of our product series. It's Natur Hair Care Ginseng series. We use ginseng extract that already known for hair fall treatment. And to ensure the efficacy, we have done clinical tests to our products. And also besides us, Indonesia already has a few well-known natural focused brands. And because the rising of popularity of natural cosmetic encourage both existing brands and also new brands to develop natural-based products. And it will increase overall market penetration of natural cosmetics itself. Okay. So besides the opportunities, there are also several challenges that we have to face, which are natural cosmetic has shorter shelf life and stability issues because natural formulation generally contain fewer synthetic preservatives, which make it often degrade faster than conventional cosmetics, especially in Indonesia's hot and humid climate. Second is perceived lower efficacy of natural products because some customers believe natural ingredients work slowly or are less potent than conventional ones or synthetic ones. So it will take longer to show results. And this perception is sometimes can be true because certain natural ingredients have larger particle size and make it harder to penetrate into the skin. And third one, Third, there is an intense competition with mass market products because mass market brands often use synthetic ingredients that offer faster results with lower prices. Okay. And there are already some big brands in the market, and larger brands can also invest in more aggressive pricing and marketing, making it more challenging for natural brands to stand out without strong value to differentiate them to the existing brands. But these three challenges, which are stability issues, low efficacy, and high market competition, can be solved by using nanocosmetics. So what is nanocosmetics? We have discussed this earlier, but let me recall. So nanocosmetics are cosmetic products that use nanomaterials, which is a nanoscale materials, typically between 1 until 100 nanometers, to enhance formulation performance, distribution or delivery, and overall efficacy. Here, I have a global market overview of the nanocosmetic sector. So the global nanocosmetic market also has been experiencing a steady growth since 2024, and it is projected to reach 15.7%. 17.43 billion US dollars with a CAGR of 15.7%. This is actually a high growth rate, meaning this sector has strong potential and many opportunities to explore further. So what are the opportunities for this market? First, there's a rising demand for high performance cosmetic. So Indonesia consumers, especially Gen Z and millennials, seek faster, more visible and real result, a result that they can see and feel instantly after they are using the product. And as you can see, there's by the data that all generation are seeking skincare with instant result. This actually creates a challenge for natural cosmetics because, as mentioned earlier, there is a perception that natural cosmetics are less effective. That may be due to their larger particle size. So by using nano-sized particles, it will improve skin penetration of the ingredients and allow natural active to reach deep skin layer, resulting a natural product as effective as synthetic ones. No. Okay. Second, there is a growing awareness of advanced beauty technologies. So there increased exposure to Korean beauty, Japan beauty, and global beauty boost consumer interest in technology-driven products, including advanced delivery system or nanotechnology like nanoencapsulation, liposomes, nanoemulsions, and other technology. And this technology age helps brands to compete in an intense crowded market because nanomaterials allows brands to make stronger, more distinctive claims such as nano-encapsulated plant extract or using claim like deep penetration, long-lasting moisture, and other claims related to nanotechnology. Here are two examples from two brands that already use nanotechnology. So the blue one is actually from VT called Sika Riddle Shot. It's a Korean brand. It uses hyaluronic acid nanocapsule, and for the the purple one from Medicube, it's a Korean brand. Also a Korean brand. It consists of retinol in liposome form. So by offering a product that is perceived as natural, functional, yet high performance, brands can establish a stronger market position to differentiate themselves from other existing products in the market. Third, Indonesia has a strong market for natural and halal beauty. As nanotechnology can support this demand because it helps stabilize and enhance the effectiveness of natural extract in cosmetic, allowing brands to create products that are effective, safe, natural, and halal compliant, meeting multiple consumers' expectations at once. Last, Indonesia's hot and humid climate requires better stability because nanotechnology, especially nanoencapsulation, helps protect sensitive natural ingredients from oxidation, UV exposure, or heat. So this protection improves product stability and extends shelf life without relying on harsh preservatives. So, however, despite the opportunities, there are also some challenges in this market. First is low consumer understanding of nanotechnology, because although interest is growing, many consumers still don't fully understand how nanotechnology works or how it differs from other familiar actives that they already know, like retinol, like conventional retinol or niacinamide. And some consumers also associate the word nano with chemical or synthetic substances, causing hesitation, especially among natural focused consumers. Second is perception of high cost, because of course nanotechnology increase production costs, which often results in higher retail prices. This is a very big challenge actually in Indonesia because Indonesia market is very price sensitive. Third one is regulatory complexity, because Indonesia has strict cosmetic safety regulation under BPOM, and for nanomaterials, brands must provide additional data, testing, and safety assessment that will extend development time and increase the cost as well. So it will take longer for the product to enter the market. Last, there is still limited domestic nanotechnology manufacturing because most nanomaterials and encapsulation technologies are still imported. This increase dependency on external suppliers and reduce cost efficiency for local brands. Okay, so now that we've looked at the opportunities and challenges of nanocosmetics in Indonesia, we can move on to the next session. We will discuss the type of nanomaterials and their advantages, which will be explained by Tasha.
Okay, thank you, Bita, for the market conditions overview. So yeah, imagine that we can take an active ingredients and we can make it work smarter, not by changing the ingredients, but by changing its size. So when we talk about nanomaterial, nano size, we are talking about its improved performance. So let's see what we can do with these small things. So with nanotechnology, when we put a certain active ingredients into a certain delivery system, it could improve the penetration for its active ingredients. So it won't work only on our surface or our skin, but it could penetrate like deeper to the specific targeted area in our skin. And also, when we're working with the natural active ingredients, which are very sensitive to external factor, like when it's exposed to the light, to the certain temperature, it often have a tendency to have like degradations for its efficacy, discolorations. So when we put it into the nanotechnology, it could like the active ingredients will be remain in a form of shield, so it will be more protected, and it also will impact the stability of its active ingredients. And since some of nanoparticle its delivery system has like as we can see from the structure on the screen, it has like two part, which is like the hydrophil part and a hydrophobic part. Like in a structure, the yellow one is a hydrophil part, and a blue one is a the yellow one is a hydrophil part, and a blue one is the hydrophobic part. Sometimes it's very useful for us as a formulator because when we're dealing with the ingredients that have the characters it's oil soluble, when we want to put into the water-based formula such as a serum, we want to achieve a clear texture serum, but sometimes if we put the oil soluble ingredients into the water-based system, we need to solubilize it first with certain solubilizer, PAG, polysorbate, some kind of ingredients, and it affect the texture, the feel of the products. And sometimes it's not really resulting like a clear appearance, but with this technology, it is very useful for us as a formulator. It could improve the appearance of the products. And since the active ingredients is remain in a shell, when it penetrates our skin, it releases the active gradually, like slowly when it's penetrate to our skin. So like the active ingredients will stay longer before it could reach the targeted area. So it will be prolong the active efficacy. So there are so many nanotechnology developed right now, but I would like to share like some of the nanotechnology that very commonly used in nowadays products. The first one is liposome. So basically liposome is a spherical vesicle made of phospholipid bilayer. So this phospholipid bilayer means like the lipid itself have like the same character with our own skin lipid. So since it has like a very small size and it has like the same character with our skin, so it could help the liposome itself to penetrate deeper to our skin to make it more efficient for certain ingredients, and it improved the stability of sensitive ingredients like maybe retinol that usually when we put retinol into the formulations, it becomes like yellowish or sometimes it's brownish, which not very good for its appearance, and sometimes it's also make our skins like irritate. It causing like irritations for some skin condition. So when we put it into the technology, this technology, it could help like it could counter that kind of issues. So this is liposome. This is one of the products in the market using liposome technology. This is called retinol NMN boosting serum. So they claim, the product claim, low irritating retinol. Retinol, which is we know is popular for its anti-aging effect benefits, and sometimes it causing irritation for us for some skin conditions. But when this product have retinol some and NMN, which is nicotinamide mononucleotide in the product, which retinol some itself stand for retinol liposome. So it basically a retinol in a form of liposome. So why they can claim it as a low irritating retinol? Because of the retinol doesn't directly contact to our skin, so it less irritating, and also it could since it penetrate like to the specific targeted area, so it doesn't directly contact to the potential skin layer that may cause irritation. And the brand itself, Medicube from Korea, they put their test result after 2 weeks of using this product, and it clinically shown to improved pore area firmness by 2.8%. So this is how actually the marketing works nowadays. They put like the test result into their product to gain the customer trust for their product. So customers nowadays very yeah, we can say they are very smart. They will read the ingredients before they using their its product. So this is how a certain product market the offer their product because by showing the test result, the scientific result of using the products. So, talking about retinol liposome, this is one of the ingredients offered by one of the manufacturer from Korea called Samyang KCI. So, Samyang KCI itself is a chemical manufacturer. One of their product is encapsulated retinol on. From the breakdown of the ingredient, they have retinol and the phytosphingosine lipid, phytosphingosine layer. So the they they have the benefits for some ionic some based transdermal delivery. So basically, the outer layer of this liposome has charge. So it claimed that it could improve to the skin permeability. And also, since it in the form of retinol, it could improve the stabilizations of retinol, uh, resulting less irritating retinol, but improved anti-aging effect. And as a formulator, this benefit is very useful because it's easily to incorporate with any kind of base, either it's water based, oil based, or emulsion. Since it has like it has like two parts of hydrophil and hydrophobe part, which is also increase the formulation stability. Since this ingredient easily incorporated to the base, we don't need any kind of solubilizer or antioxidant such as BHT, PEG. So we can claim it as clean beauty, which is the current trend. Okay. Next, Samyang KCI also did the test, in vitro test regarding to skin penetration with the France diffusion cell test analyzed by microscopy, and the result compared to the regular retinol, the encapsulated one, from the 2D image, we can see that the liposome retinol show like a stronger signal compared to the retinol, and also we can see that it penetrates deeper to the upper epidermis compared to the retinol that only stays on the surface of our skin. And from the 3D image, we can see that the spread, the distributions of liposome retinol is more uniform than the regular retinol. And they quantified the the penetration signal for encapsulated retinol on, which is the encapsulated retinol is 264 higher than regular retinol, which is this could be a higher efficacy. So this is the idea of the maybe one of the insight for natural ingredients using liposome. So one of the manufacturer called Nanotech from Italy, they developed the liposome, but with a rose hip in it. So it basically, from the breakdown, we know it is a rose hip oil inside the liposome, a phospholipid layer. So for this concept with this technology, the rose hip, which is could be beneficial for our skin for its richness of fatty acid, vitamin C, and it will give the benefit like a skin renewal, anti-aging benefit. It has like tendency for its the stability issues. So they put the rose hip oil into the liposome technology to enhance its stability, and also it has its efficacy. So this is the document that usually the manufacturer will give to us to analyze before we use it to our formulation. So we usually analyze the specifications for its ingredients, such as this manufacturing method, and also the appearance. It will affect to the consequence of the consistency of a batch to batch production. So for this liposome, rose-hip liposome, it the manufacturing method using microfluidization, resulting negative charge of liposome, which is more stable. And the type of liposome is oligounilamellar, which is it has like few layer of lipid, which resulting a lighter texture because it has like a few layer of lipid. The appearance of these ingredients is a semi-translucent liquid, which is in a form of liquid. It's easier for us to put into the formulation, and it results the particle size ranging from 100 to 500 nanometers. And also, we need to know if we receive the ingredients, we need to know how to store the certain ingredients because it will affect the stability of, for example, like these ingredients, we need to keep it in a certain temperature. Because of different temperature, it will resulting different shelf life. In a lower temperature, it's stable for 3 years, but a higher temperature resulting like shorter shelf life. So we need to pay attention to these informations. Next, there are so many products using nano emulsion. So basically, the concept is basically the same with the regular emulsion, but this droplets is very small in a nano size. So it could be in a form of oil in water or water in oil emulsion. And this is very useful if we want to improve the texture of our products. So especially for the product that containing high oil concentrations like sunscreen. Sunscreen have a lot of UV filter, which is in a form of oil. And sometimes if we put a high oil concentrations to our formulations, the texture will not be good, which is very sticky, very oily, which customer want the product like that. So we can improve the texture, the formula of the product using this nanotechnology. So the sunscreen, the UV filter will be in a form of nano emulsion before it it is mixed into the base. This is one of the example of the products in the market called multi-peptide nano emulsion. So they state nano emulsion in their name of the products. They claim the product with the nanotechnology will increase the surface area contact between the product and the skin. So it will allow so high concentrations of the quality ingredients to rapidly delivered and absorbed into the lightest possible texture. So again, this is how the marketing works. They put a scientific claim into the products to gain the customer trust. And with this approach, we can we know that the product will have like a very light texture, very nice consistency, and they say the consistency will not feel greasy or heavy since usually moisturizer also containing high oil concentration. And if we take a look to the ingredients, we often find hydrogenated lecithin in the ingredients of nanoemulsion concept. So hydrogenated lecithin function is are for as the co-emulsifier stabilizer, as a lipid structure builder, the interface strengthen. It could strengthen the interface molecule. Also, it enhance the skin affinity. This is one of the example of the ingredients from Berg Smith Care Ingredients from German. This is a manufacturer from German called, they have Bergam soy or sun H. The content is 100% hydrogenated lecithin. Talking about natural ingredients, lecithin mostly sourced from natural, but the hydrogenated one also comes from nature, but a bit modifications. So Bergam soy or sun, the source are from soy or sunflower. And then in the form of powder, so we need to solubilize it first. And the color is white to yellowish, so we can predict the final product, how the appearance of our final product will be. Okay. Next, this is also very popular nowadays, which is exosome. I think some of the local products also been developing the products with exosomes. So exosome itself is a natural nano-sized vesicle released by the cell. So it's naturally released by our own body. It carry the cell information such as proteins, peptides, and other genetic signals. It supports the cell communications and skin regenerations. It could enhance the collagen production and reduce inflammations. It emerging ingredients for gentle, regenerative, anti-aging. Okay. The example of the product in the market, this is VT, the free Pro Sika Riddle Shot hundreds. So they have Sika exosome in it. With this ingredient, they can claim this is the core of smooth skin conditioning. Let's see for its ingredients. Okay. One of the manufacturer that that producing Sika exosome is Hyundai from Korea. So they developing phyto exosome. They call it as a next small thing. Okay, this is the definitions of exosome. This is a small molecule ranging from 50 to 200 nanometers in size. They could carry as a carrier for the cell informations and the other cell. It consists of the lipid bilayer and high biocompatibility. And this could be the cell communicating concept for these ingredients. And okay, this is one of the document also that we need to provide when we want to register to halal certification to BPJPH. So this is the flowchart of the ingredients. Since we are working with natural ingredients, we halal is a must. So we need to put the flowchart to, and they will analyze within in the process is it contacted to the non-halal material or not. So back to the ingredients. uh, they uh, they develop the exosome from planting the stem cell until the cultivation process, and then they treat also with the certain elicitor until the microfluidizer process, resulting the high concentration yield of exosome. And they have the test for the ingredients. They tested with the cryotem and identify the lipid bilayer vesicle of the ingredients. And also they analyze the particle size, and resulting the particle size range from 50 to 200 nanometer size is identified. They also did the ex vitro test for cell penetrations. So, from the fluorescence image, the centella exosome will move to from the epidermis to like upper dermis of our skin for from the each hour of using until 44 hours. So 44 hours is the highest absorption for these ingredients. And the bar graph show the intensity that it rise sharply from 6 hours to the 44 hours. So it could be also the claim that it can put into the final product. Okay, so phytoexosome, if I could summarize the phytoexosome, is superior permeability because of its small size. It has a patent extraction method, and it has cell-to-cell communication using the exosome feature. And they plan for the future development for exosome, since they already did the development for high purity and yield plant exosome. They also have already did the efficacy and also the selections of plant, and then until the ex vitro skin penetrations. And currently they developing to the more advanced technology for exosome. They want to develop the technology platform development as DDS, or drug delivery system, and they will develop also for skin penetration and clinical tests and customization. Customization maybe, yeah. There are so many natural source, especially locally. Maybe on the in the near future, we'll have like so many kind of exosome that maybe could be more beneficial, or maybe something innovative for the next beauty product. Okay, so what are the challenge when we are developing nanotechnology, natural nanotechnology products? So the first one, when we are working with natural extract, they are very sensitive. They often oxidize. They often lose the color, lose their potential, becoming unstable when they are exposed to light, to heat, or oxygen. So when we are buying it from the third party, the other suppliers, they also will have like different methods of extractions. And sometimes if we kind of substitute or we try to replace the certain ingredients, sometimes the result is different. But as the people behind the product, working the product, we need to ensure that the batch to batch is still consistent, because we want the customer experience like the same consistency from the first buying until the repeat buying. And yeah, such as like natural product, we also using natural ingredients in the formula. The company worked with local suppliers for so a long time ago, and the team put a high effort to maintain the quality from batch to batch, to make sure the quality of the products until it's received by the customer. And then from the manufacturer challenge, so when sometimes when we make the product with nanotechnology in our lab, it seems easy to just put certain ingredients in the certain base. But when we do scale up, sometimes we face a lot of challenge, especially when we don't have like the right facility for that compatible with this technology. We need a high share mixer. We need like ultrasonification equipment, since it also has a strict process control that we need to maintain. Yeah, all those efforts need a very significant investment. So when we do scale up, there are so many things that we need to maintain. Especially, we need to make sure that the method for the particle size is remain consistent from batch to batch. Okay, since we need the significant investment, it will also affect to the cost of the product, since we, of course, we want to sell the product that is affordable to the customer, but sometimes the challenge when we are working with this very advanced technology, it sometimes need more investment, usually for maybe, for example, for the nanotechnology, we need the investment for the nano carrier, we need the investment for the equipment, the stability testing, efficacy tests, and the safety data. Especially when we working with the natural extract that involve the strict procedure, of course, we need a significant expense. And supply chain, talking about natural, which is it came from nature. Some botanical material are seasonal and limited in cultivation. They really affected to the weather, to the agricultural practice. So this is causing irregular supply. When we are need to produce the product like regularly, we need to fulfill the demand. But sometimes because of the supply chain issues, we cannot fulfill the demand. Sometimes it very we need to struggle with the supply chain, because it really depends on the conditions of the environment, which we cannot control. And And last one, talking about safety and perception. Since this is the new technology, this is very advanced technology, we need to communicate to the customer about this technology, but still, of course, there are some perception, maybe regarded to the toxicity, the penetration that is very deep, that how the long-term effect, and also we are dealing with the regulations. So with these issues, with this challenge, as a product developer, we need to have like a lot of studies before we are going to put a certain ingredients. We need to have a lot of documents to be fulfilled. We need to have like a lot of studies to support the claim that we want to put to the products. We need to have like deep research. We need to understand. We need to make sure how we communicate this product to the customer, so they will have so that kind of perception will be solved. So yeah, this is also we try to, yeah, I wish we have like the collaborations within the industry and the academics. Maybe the academics will have like yeah, this technology is very potential for the next future. Maybe it could be great if we have like the collaborations between the industry to academics. Like the academics, maybe yeah, this topic's very interesting to be researched more, to be studied more. So yeah, with this kind of forum, this kind of seminar, maybe it could represent the POV of the product developer, from the industry, and also the academics. Yeah, and for the regulations will be explained more with Baslina. Thank you.
Thank you, Tasha. So, for cosmetic products in Indonesia are regulated by Badan Pengawasan Obat dan Makanan, or BPOM for short. And within BPOM, there is a Direktorat Pengawasan Kosmetik that is specifically responsible for monitoring cosmetic safety, quality, labeling, claims, and also market compliance. As you can see on the slide, these are several regulatory documents that are forming the framework for cosmetic control Indonesia. There's actually other regulations, but these are the ones most frequently referred to in daily cosmetic regulatory work. Together, all the regulations ensure that all cosmetic products circulating in Indonesia are safe, effective, and properly communicated to consumers. And for nanomaterials itself, it's regulated in Peraturan BPOM number 25 year 2025 about persyaratan teknis bahan kosmetik. It is the latest guidelines for cosmetic ingredients usage, including allowed, restricted, and prohibited ingredients. Okay. So right now, ASEAN countries, beauty industries, including Indonesia, use the same regulatory guidelines, which is ASEAN Cosmetic Directive, or ACD. So the regulation that I mentioned before is also follow the structure of the ACD. However, the ACD itself has not yet defined or formally regulated nanomaterials. There are only a few materials that have been listed in the annexes. So right now, the ASEAN Cosmetic Scientific Body, or ACSB, is still developing the framework and will be discussed on the next meeting expected in April 2026. And also in the last meeting, ASEAN members agree to use EU guidelines as the basis for nanomaterial safety assessments. So currently for nanomaterials regulation, Indonesia adopts the EU for definition and the ACD for categorizing that is regulated in per BPOM number 25. So as you can see on the slide, is the definition of nanomaterials that already included in the Indonesian regulation. So like in the ACD, some nanomaterials are already listed in the annexes of Indonesian regulations, but other nanomaterials that have not been listed must undergo a safety assessment by BPOM before it can be used in cosmetic products. This to ensure that ingredients at the nanoscale are evaluated for their potential risks before entering the market. And just like other ingredients for clear labeling for nanomaterials, it should be written the word nano at the end of ingredient name. So next, here are the nanomaterials that already listed in the annexes of Indonesia's cosmetic regulation. And the regulation, we can find the allowed cosmetic application, the name of each material, safety related limitation, and also maximum concentration. Okay. So for other nanomaterials outside the annexes, it needs to be evaluated by using these safety assessment steps. There are 4 steps, which is hazard identification, dose response assessment, exposure assessment, and characterized risk. And this assessment must be conducted using a case-by-case approach, because each nanomaterial has different and unique properties, such as different size, different shape, and different behavior that will significantly affect the safety profile. And it is the industry's responsibility to provide sufficient data and supporting scientific evidence. So it's industry's responsibility to ensure that the nanomaterials used in their formulation is safe under the intended condition of use.
So To summarize everything, to support the safer and more effective and more innovative technology development in Indonesia's cosmetic, several strategic action points can be taken. The first one, to establish the clear criteria for defining the new material. Um, Okay, this is from the regulatory frameworks. This means setting specific trigger points such as changes in a particle size, surface modifications, or new material behavior that indicate when a regulatory review is required. And the clear criteria will help the regulators identify the emerging nanomaterials earlier and ensure timely, safely evaluations. The second one, to build a stronger nanomaterial expertise. Indonesia needs to strengthen national expertise in nanomaterial. This can be done through focus research programs dedicated specifically to nanotoxicology, nano biointeractions, and material characterization. Industry data sharing, where companies provide safety, stability, and performance data that can support collective scientific understanding. Building expertise ensures that safety assessments are robust and aligned with the global standards. Also foster the academic participations. Academics also play key role increasing academic participations through research collaborations, publications, and joint projects helps expand scientific expertise and accelerates innovations. Academic involvement also supports the talent development and strengthens scientific foundation for future regulations. And last but not least, we need to explore potential local resources for natural nanotechnology development. Since Indonesia has strong biodiversity and abundant natural resource, we can explore local raw materials such as plant extracts, bio-based polymers that could support the development of local source nanomaterials. This will only reduce the dependency on imported nano ingredients, but also opens opportunities for sustainable Indonesia-driven innovations. Okay, by establishing clear regulatory criteria, strengthen the expertise involving the academics, partners, and utilizing local resource, Indonesia can build a strong foundation for future nanotechnology development in the cosmetic industries. Okay. Okay, maybe that's all from us. Thank you for your attention. I'll give it back to the moderator. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Mrs. Vita and Tasha. Very comprehensive and insightful knowledge for all us here. We already talked about the nanomaterial, from the challenges and the position of the development and how it is regulated, especially in Indonesia. And now we reach to the Q&A sessions for another 15 minutes. So I invite all participants, both in on-site and online, to ask the question related to these topics. And for the on-site participants, you may raise your hand and say your name and mention your affiliation, and you can ask directly the question for the speakers. And for the online participant, you may also type your question in the Q&A section. So for the on-site participant, we have one question here. Okay, we have two. Maybe the first one from the student, Prof. I will give the chance for the students behind there to deliver the question.
Okay, thank you for the time. First of all, let me introduce myself. My full name is Igustia Yumade Suci Lestari. You can call me Suci. I'm from Study Program 3 Diploma Pharmacy Faculty, Mahasaraswati University. Now I'd like to ask about the second topic, which is we know different countries have a different regulation for nanomaterials. And what is the biggest challenge when a company wants to sell nano-based cosmetic internationally? Maybe that's all. Thank you.
Okay, thank you for the question. You may know. Okay. So we have regulation about the nanomaterial in Indonesia, and sometimes it can also become the challenge in the development of nanomaterial, maybe to introduce nanomaterial natural product internationally. Is there anything that we can do to introduce our maybe like traditional natural based nanomaterial product internationally related to the regulation?
Okay, thank you for the question. So actually, because there's no clear regulation for nanomaterials in the ASEAN countries, so it's still treated as a normal ingredients right now. So to maybe what we could do to introduce our local nanomaterials, actually not sorry. Uh, it's not about the regulatory, because as mentioned before, there's no clear regulation right now. So we can use the existed regulation for conventional ingredients, and mm, to introduce our nanomaterials, we can use the same guidelines for the and like we can actually the challenges is not the regulation itself, but because there's no clear regulation, we have to make a clear documentation for the nanomaterials itself gitu. So the challenges is how we make a well documented and well documented safety assessment, so we could introduce our nanomaterials in global market.
So we can do now is to well documented from the comprehensive aspect, the pharmacological, the safety, the toxicology, to like introduce it safely internationally. Yes. Okay. Suchi, right? Is that enough for your question? You can get it right? Okay. So we still have time, and I will also give the chance from Prof. Enade to deliver the question.
Thank you very much. My question is about the nano emulsion and the nano liposomes. Have you ever considered to perform the computer aided formulation, or have you ever done the computer aided formulation?
The computer, I'm sorry.
Computer-aided formulation. So it's in 2015, Sanata Dharma University, we developed a kind of a tool for computation that we can predict whether the nano emulsion will be performed or not. So and then in the end, I think last month we already published the nano emulsion for Centella asiatica, asiaticosid. So, and in my opinion, in the industrial level, is there any people that are doing these computational things for formulations? And also you tell about the challenge in scaling up. Have you also done the computer aided scaling up? There's many optimization process that can be done. Thank you very much.
Okay, thank you, Prof. Ended. Can you get a question? Have you ever done maybe like a computer process before you continue to the development of this nanomaterial for plant-based?
So in our company, currently we are not yet advanced, we're not yet developing the nano emulsion product. And yeah, about the computation analysis nano emulsion, yeah, maybe the flow will be if we want to adapt to the system, maybe the flow will be we receive the ingredients from the manufacturer, and they will provide the data, the result of the data, and then the data will be analyzed by us before we use it into our formulations. And about the scale up, I think it's still possible, but should be need so many trials and errors, since when we're working in a production, in a manufacturer, sometimes there are so many external factors. Sometimes not even in a simple formulation, sometimes we face like so many issues, even though we already trial it to scale up, like from the small size into with a bigger size, and the production batch size. Still, we need so many adjustment there. So I think of that kind of system, maybe, yeah, quite. Of course, we'll need adjustment from the manufacturer and from the plant, and also need the investment too, and causing the cost of the product, the final products. I think that's all.
Prof. N, do you have any maybe like another question?
Yeah, then if I'm not mistaken, that the company itself is not working in computational things, then perhaps we can discuss later after this to can optimize the process in the company. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Okay, but I think it's computational analysis is maybe like very beneficial approach. Like I do like doing some maybe like I'm not do it by myself, but I sometimes ask my colleagues to maybe like do the computational analysis first before we continue to the next step in our research. And I think it's a very compromising approach before we start. And especially for this nanomaterial development, I think it's very compromising approach before we start the nanomaterial technology. Okay, thank you, Prof. Enade. Do you have any? Okay, enough. So we still have 5 minutes for the Q&A session. Maybe we have a question. Okay, Bu Santi, we will deliver the question on online first. Bu Santi, is it okay if I deliver the online question first? So, hello, Miss Apotheker Baslina Sabita. I'm Eka from Faculty of Pharmacy Unmas Denpasar. Many consumers do not understand the nanotechnology. How should the cosmetic industry explain nano ingredients so that people feel safe and informed?
So To ensure that the consumers are fully understand what nanotechnology is, we can provide a transparent and science-based explanation in a simple language and assuring that the consumers, we have to ensure that assuring the consumers that the nano ingredients are already evaluated and approved according to BPOM safety standards. So we can use a science bake, like for example, like the ones that Tasha shown at the presentation from several brands from Korea, that they show the science or scientifically proven, like the result of the clinical tests of the products, and explain it in a simpler simpler words that can be understand by general people.
Okay, so we try to deliver it easier
Yeah,
for the
deliver it
people,
easier.
especially they are with no knowledge about the pharmaceutical and especially about the nanotechnology. So, ladies and gentlemen, unfortunately, this is the end of the time. Bu Santi, is that okay? You may deliver the question directly to our speakers. So, unfortunately, we reached the end of this second session. Maybe before I end this session, from Ms. Binta and Tasha, do you have any closing statement maybe?
So maybe from us, what we need to do is we have to make a comprehensive collaboration between academics and business or industries like us, and also from regulatory. We have to make a synergy work to accelerate the development of our local nanomaterials.
So for me to add, Baslina, maybe since again this topic is very interesting, this topic is very potential for the innovation in beauty industry. So I would like to encourage all the academics and the industry to have like more collaborations and also to explore more to our local resource, to maybe it could make the Indonesia's beauty industries grow faster and like bigger. Maybe we can look up to the Korean market that are very dominating nowadays. Yeah, why not Indonesia? I think Indonesia is very potential. So yeah, I encourage everyone to put the effort to the participation for this development.
Okay, thank you. Maybe before I end this session, I would like to conclude several things. From this discussion, we know that nanotechnology is very compromising technology that can be applied to several products in pharmaceutical, but still we need synergy, we need collaboration, both from the academics and from the regulation and also from the manufacturers. We hope that natural products in Indonesia especially can be developed further and go internationally. Maybe that's all for me. Thank you, and with this I end the second section.
On behalf of the committee, we would like to present certificates of appreciation to our second session speakers and moderator. Thank you for sharing these insightful topics with us. I would like to invite the Vice Dean 1 of the Faculty of Pharmacy, Apoteker I Gede Made Suratnyana, SSI M.Pharm, to give the certificates. Our final session will begin shortly. This session will be delivered by Professor Apoteker Enade Perdana Istiastono, SF MSc PhD, who will present on molecular and enzymatic mechanisms involved in anti-aging nanocosmetics. This session moderator is Mr. Iwayan Surya Rahadi, S-Pharm M-Pharm, Assistant Professor in Department of Pharmaceutics at Universitas Mahasaraswati Denpasar. Mr. Surya completed a bachelor's degree at Institut Ilmu Kesehatan Medika Persada and obtained a master's degree in pharmacy at Universitas Setiabudi in 2020. His specialization is in medicinal chemistry with a particular focus on the exploration and discovery of novel therapeutic agents from natural resources. To Mr. Surya, the floor is yours.
Check, check. Okay, thank you very much for the MC, for the kind introduction. Hello everyone, how are you today? Okay, for the first, good afternoon for our participants who join us on site or online. Uh, it's my honor to be moderator for this final session of the first Mahasaraswati Annual Seminar on Pharmaceutical Science and Practice. So today we will explore about molecular enzyme, mechanism involved in anti-aging, who focusing on nanocosmetics, anti-aging enzyme, and computer-aided discovery of MMP9 inhibitors. This topic is highly relevant as the branch of molecular science with the safe and efficient cosmetic innovation. So this is I'm sorry for the first I will. So before we process the presentation, allow me to introduce our distinguished speaker by sharing a brief profile. I'm sorry. So on professional roles, Professor Apoteker Enade Perdana Istianto, Bachelor of Pharmacy, Master of Science, PhD, has served as Professor on Pharmaceutical Analysis and Medicinal Chemistry at Sanata Dharma University from 2020 to May 31st at 2025, and has been professor at University Catholic Indonesia Atma Jaya since June 1st, 2025. On academic roles, Professor Enade earned Bachelor of Pharmacy in University of Gajah Mada at February 2002, and then got pharmacist at the same university in 2003, and then got Master of Science in Pharmaceutical Science at Vrije Universiteit Amsterdam in February 2008, and then got the PhD in Chemistry and Pharmaceutical Science at the same university in Vrije Universiteit Amsterdam on May 2012. So today, Professor Renado will present about molecular enzyme mechanism involved in anti-aging. So please join me warmly welcoming Professor Enade. So, Professor, before we begin this presentation, I will asking first about this presentation. About what do you find most exciting about this research?
I'm still adjusting my feeling in front here. So can you pardon me?
For the person maybe I will asking, how are you today?
Overwhelmed. Thank you very much for inviting me here and looking this young person, our futures in academic, etc. And also, yeah, this is nice atmosphere here, and then also having a nice discussion in the previous sessions. I'm overwhelmed, and hopefully I can still deliver the speech and the talk letters. Thank you.
You were at Mendega, maybe you remember. We have met before last night at Mendega. How about the food at Mendega?
Excellent. Yeah, actually, there's still after session after that you are not involved. That I went to a place like a Golden something here.
Yeah. After this presentation, we will go there.
I was there last night also already.
Okay, thank you, professors. Now I would like to invite Professor to deliver the presentation. For the presentation already? Okay, Professor, you have 60 minutes to deliver your presentation, and I will kindly remind you when there are 10 minutes remaining.
Okay, thank you very much, Pak Surya. Can I walk around?
It's okay.
So the camera can follow me, Pak. Thank you.
Okay, professors, the floor is yours.
Thank you. I'm not accustomed to speak while have said, so I prefer to walk around and then tell something about these things. Actually, when Bu Intan contact me to talk in these occasions, I didn't notice what kind of topics that I should say here. I just say yes. Okay, I will go to Bali. Yes. And and then after I think after a week or two, I asked which one the topics that you need to me to tell. And then yeah, then I need to change about the things. Here I present about the molecular and enzymatic mechanism involved in anti-aging. And the next, please. And so, my outline is actually why not nanocosmetics. And sorry, Miss Tasha and then enzymes involved in anti-aging and role of MMP9 in anti-aging and computer-aided discovery of MMP9 inhibitors involving virtual screening and molecular dynamics. And then, yeah, actually, Bu Intan asked me to tell about this molecular enzymatic mechanism involved in anti-aging nanocosmetics, but then, next please. I repeat again, the regulation in Indonesia that cosmetics are primarily designed to work on the epidermis, the outer layer. So it is also in per BPOM 18 2025, 24. I think the newest version is 25. Is that correct? Yeah, in the previous sessions, there's both regulation in cosmetic, peraturan bahan teknis kosmetika. I can tell you now that every year it's an update. So every semester there's a meeting in Asian Cosmetic Scientific Body, and we discuss about those kind of many things about these ingredients, and that will update the cosmetics in every region. So if you see about this persyaratan bahan teknik cosmetics in Google, you will find since 2022, 2023, and even the 2025 just released in November. Is that correct? Yes. And actually in November also, there was a National Scientific Cosmetic Body held in Jakarta in the ASEAN things. I'm not sure that whether one of you joined as observer. Okay, so sorry. So by definition, products that penetrate and have physiological effect on the dermis, the deeper layer, would not be classified as cosmetics. It would be classified as drugs or dermocosmetics. So you need like prescription or something in the clinics, not as cosmetics can be sold in the over the counter. Next. And when we discuss about nanotechnology, it's originally try to develop some kind of formulations that's going deeper. That's why this term actually is already contradictions. If you want to develop nanocosmetics, that's why this my first slides discuss about this. Why not nanocosmetics? So and then in the previous session, many examples come from Korea. Am I right? Korea is not part of the Asian Cosmetic Scientific Body. They have different rules and regulations. Even Japan's do not, and also that's also nice things, nice information in the previous rule. There is no exact definition about nano. FDA have a different definition compared to the European, and Indonesians somehow refer to European. So about 50% more than 1,000 nanometer is less than 1,000 nanometer. If I'm not sure about the particle size analysis. And then, in my opinion, if we want to campaigns or to show the nanotechnology for our natural products, I think we need to go to another different others route, not to cosmetic, but we can go to like a traditional medicine or herbal medicines. Why? In cosmetic, there's also a kind of in Indonesia still can do that. You can do the animal test, but in European and many board that for cosmetic you are not allowed to do the animal testing. But toxicity itself is already different. So if you have a product nanocosmetics, perhaps first go to both herbal medicine or something. That's easier to do the animal test, etc. And then if it's already safe, then you can have the data to go to cosmetic. But you don't develop first round for cosmetics. That's another how to work around this. Bahasa Jawanya melipir, bahasa Balinya saya nggak tahu. Work around these things. Bahasa yeah, that's why that actually there's many challenges. Then my strategy, some of students know my strategy in research, try to find the low-hanging fruits. So since there's many barriers to go for nanocosmetics, then yeah, focus the low barrier first, then forget about nanocosmetics. We will work about these enzymatic things. Next. So why? Because yeah, safety checks already presented in the previous session that must not differ from the non-nano form, the safety. So like in the pharmacology, the toxicity should not differ. But we know that nano in the nano form, there will be different. There will be different safety things. I remember that when we discussed about this zinc oxide and PTO, it's platinum oxide or something, zinc oxide. One or two nano form that allowed in persyaratan bahan teknis, they differ. It has a different toxicity, and especially that those things are not allowed to be inhaled. So you should have not formulations that can make it can be inhaled, because it can penetrate the lung, like something like that. So that is different things if we discuss about these nano things. And the penetration checks, this is difficult actually. The product should not go beyond, must not penetrate dermis. But yeah, that's the aim to develop nano things. So that's yeah, that's difficult. Next. Okay, we go to the second second online my outline, please. So now I must confess that Bu Intan asked me to send me the materials a week before or 2 weeks before, and I was forgot. I was forgot to do things, and I asked for the rescheduling, and fortunately in this era we can ask perplexity, and I asked perplexity, what kind of enzyme involved in anti-aging? And perplexity provide these things. There are at least extracellular matrix degrading enzymes, antioxidant enzyme defenses, and NAD plus consuming enzymes and sirtuins. Okay, that's nice. Let's go deeper in the things. Oops. Okay, something wrong with these things, or please next. So the extracellular matrix degrading enzyme, these key enzymes that drive wrinkle formations and dermal thinning are matrix, metalloproteinase, elastase, collagenase, often the MMP1, and hyaluronidases. Those kind of the enzymes. Voila, hooray, I'm involved in one of these target. So then I can drive the presentation to those target. Okay, next. Antioxidant enzyme defenses. When I see this kind enzyme listed in the answer by perplexity, it's I don't like these things. I don't like these antioxidant things actually. Why? Yeah, some of you perhaps know that I'm involved also in the expert panel of DICTI that we wrote the guidelines for the penelitian DPPM. Perhaps you are now busy now writing the proposal for them. If you notice, in 2024, 2023, even 2025, in the announcement, try to Control F, search antioxidant. You will find a boom, antioxidant with DPPH. So those are many research, those antioxidant things. Sometimes I sample of those kind of proposals, or sample of the problems. In my samples, none of them have the positive control. Yeah. I know that in the industry, you already know what kind of antioxidant we should buy that have already high activities, like what is it, astaxanthin, and then Q10. But yeah, those kind of antioxidants already in the market. That's also, there's a kind of the expensive one, it's also cheap one. So what if you just try to extract and test? What's the point for these things? Yeah, I know you will publish and then you can already fulfill the BKD. That's done. But the research should not be that. Research should be impactful. So yeah, okay. That's so when I notice these antioxidant things, I don't see. I won't go this scenario. So I will stay in the first things, and NAD plus consuming enzyme and sirtuins. Next. So this kind of cofactor, and there's also another things that playing a role in these things. I don't want to interrupt this physiologically NAD plus. NAD already minus now, not 106 kilograms, nor already 80 kilograms. So just leave it alone. So we will focus on the first answer. Next, please. And then I'm trying try to find in the literature provided by Perplexity, why matrix metalloproteinase is so important, and whether this enzyme exists in the epidermis. That's the most important. Yeah. If the enzyme exists in the dermis or in the systemic, it's no longer used to develop cosmetics. Yeah. And then I found that this matrix metalloproteinase are in the dermis. We can find them in the epidermis. Even worse, these enzymes everywhere. you can also find in the brain. And then actually, my work with these matrix metalloproteinase enzymes, firstly, came from the diabetic wound healing. So, and then we have a collaboration with European University by her European Research Council, led by Masaryk University. They tried to develop medicines for Alzheimer's. And I found that the MMP9 also play around in these Alzheimer things. MMP9 truncate the tau protein and then create the aggregation. So if you can inhibit the MMP9 in the brain, perhaps you can also reduce the progress of the Alzheimer things. And then now when I try to learn about this anti-aging things, MMP9s come up again. What is this actually? What kind of enzyme it is? The nice thing is, so in this paper, it's mentioned also the MMP9 also in the epidermis. Next. So when they try to find the role of matrix metalloproteinase 2 and 9 in people aging and in the longevity, so they have a long age. So they live until 90 something in Sicilia. They try to map this enzyme, this MMP2 and MMP9. The nice thing is, MMP9 for those old people stays the same. There is no increase in the MMP9. But in some pathophysiology, Alzheimer, diabetes, some cancer, these MMP9s increase significantly. I think we can try to change our lifestyle to have this MMP9 level not increasing, but or if you cannot stop the increased level of MMP9, what can we do then? Create the inhibitor or use the inhibitor of this MMP9. That's why, and after reading this, I understand that many traditional things, traditional cosmetic, we don't cosmetics, and are actually effective. So, okay, but perhaps this kind of scientifications, but let's see, next, please. And then, so this is the role of MMP9 in anti-aging. Next, please. Yeah, okay, this is the role of the MMP9 results so that their level do not increase in those people, in those long-age people. And the level are highly variable in the whole the level are variable, but do not doesn't increase. They stay in the, I can say they stay young, but they stay old. Stay old. But they stay. That's the problem. They stay. In bahasa Indonesia, they are not awet muda, awet tua. They stay old. Okay, next. So then we can perhaps try to have develop MMP inhibitors for it is a promising therapy for skin aging. Okay, next, please. Next. Before I tell about these things, MMP9s degrade collagen, degrade and extract matrix cellular, matrix cellular. So the collagen. So if you have the collagen, you have MMP9, it will degrade. So your collagen level will be lower if you have increased level in MMP9. So you want to stop this MMP9 to degrade the collagen. If you want the collagen stay, yeah. So if you still have a high level of MMP9, perhaps you can also try to have another collagen inducer things, but then the resultant will be zero. You induce the collagen things, but then MMP9 will reduce the collagen's level. So I think we can combine those therapy. We can combine those in a cosmetics things with inhibitors and then those collagen inducer. And then since this MMP9 is very important, then our strategy 2000, I think I made this proposal in 2019. 2019 tried to develop a computer strategy to discover computationally inhibitors. Because in this world, actually, those kind of more than 25 million compounds can be bought. And natural compounds also, there are thousands, I think, can be bought. You do not need to discover new compounds anymore. You can synthesize the compounds by phone. And the data set's already there, so I need just to develop a compound that the computer thinks that very fast to identify which compounds that should be bought and tried. So if you test those 25,000 compounds, I think it's a waste of money. So we try to buy perhaps 20 or 25 compounds only, and we need to find one to five compounds is already good enough to be developed further. So then, no, not yet. So we proposed the grant on the DICTI, and we got the grant in 2020, I think, because COVID. So it's shifted to 2021, and then perform these things. And this is already retrospectively validated. And we found some hit. Next. The nice thing is during this research, we found that the caffeic acid has not only inhibitor for DPP4 for diabetes, but it also the inhibitor for this MMP9. So, hooray! Perhaps you work with MMP9, not? Yes. But you work in PEX domain to target breast cancer. Okay. Sorry for this. This MMP9, we found this caffeic acid in spent ground coffee. The nice thing with this caffeic acids, chemically, it's not soluble in water. So if you have a coffee, you brew the coffee, you drink the coffee, and you have the spent ground coffee because it's not soluble in water. Yeah, it's a little bit soluble in hot water. Yeah, in spent ground coffee we found about 0.17% caffeic acid in spent ground coffee, and so this is also this DPP4 and MMP9 inhibitors. Then I understand now why people try to have a scrub or lulur. What's lulur in body scrub using this spent ground coffee? They have this caffeic acid, and they naturally can have this DPP4 inhibitors. And this is a very, very low-hanging fruit. Instead of making nano, just make them a body scrub. I think that's nice things. Okay. So this is and then also that we developed we do the in vitro tests, and for fun we do the molecular dynamics things to see whether how the interaction in this enzyme, to see in the mechanistic things. So if someone want to design compounds or someone find the compounds, and then we can develop more. And the thing that next, is it correct? Oh, can you go to previous slide? Yeah, with this one, actually, we screen in Lotus database. Lotus database is a worldwide database of natural products. I had a dream since 10 years ago, 12 years ago, to have this kind of data set of natural compounds from Indonesia. So far, there's no people try to have these natural compounds. Even Pak Maiwan, I think, failed to do so, unfortunately. Yeah, but fortunately in Europe, and those consortium try to make this Lotus dataset. You can go to Google Lotus space natural products. You will go to that to website that have you can search any natural products there if it is already published. So you can find a natural product and where the compound in what the source of the compound. So if you have the compounds, you can bind the compounds, and it is already verified. Then you can try to find the source. And then for this MMP9, we search the things, we find hits, and for the hit, nicely, I found it's still that we found a compounds. I cannot say here because it's still on the patent and also in the writing list. We found a compound, and the compound already in the market in Indonesia. And it is kind of we test in the lab that has a good IS50 in the MMP9. So perhaps not only this kind of spent gun coffee in the next future, we can also have this kind of another natural product that can inhibit the MMP9. But we would like also to develop these compounds to penetrate the blood-brain barrier to fight the Alzheimer's. But that's another story. So, and that's molecular dynamics. With this virtual screening, any compound that you can hit, you can follow further with the in vitro, in vivo, and after that you can go further with formulations, and then you will have academically backed up products. Then in the term of research by Dikti, this is a nice roadmap. You already have the TKT, the technology readiness level 3 with in vivo things, and you formulate the things, test stability checks, consistency check, etc. You will go to the technology readiness level to 5 or 6, and then if after 5 or in 5 and then 6, you can go to the phase 1 clinical trial in traditional medicines. I think it's quite easy because in the phase 1 is for healthy people. Yeah, if you already drink jamu every day or to drink traditional, so I believe it is safe. You drink coffee every day, I believe it's safe. And then next, it is already some things. And if you can already have the phase 1 or phase 2, pass the phase 1 and phase 2 clinical trials, I believe in academia you can go to the industry to offer your things instead of just extractions and antioxidant activity. I think this is another strategy to go further, and I believe that the collaboration also with an industry like here represented by Gondo Wangi, it can be easier to find more funding from not only from the industry but also from the governments to go further. And so that's I don't remember. That's my strategy to if you want to go work around to promote these nano things or technology of traditional things in or herbal things from Indonesia. Next, do I have still time? Okay. Next. Okay. Then, based on this caffeic acid, with my colleague, Pak Michael Harjagani, we try to create a standardized extract caffeic acid from spent burn cafe, and then we perform the molecular dynamics, we perform in vitro and in vivo tests, and that's time for me to write a book. And you can you can try to find the book, it's here, and I think you can go try to the Google book, it's free. Oh no, there's a price there, ₹0. And this book written in the first point of view, and you will find a story of Nicholas Saputra and who is Cinta? Dian Sastro in the book, written in the chapter 3. Why I wrote this story? Because then this is story of the discovery of the drug, the diabetes drug. Drug different with medicines. Drug is a compound that we know the identity, and then they have a biological activities. Medicines is a preparations that have a therapeutical activities. So this is drug discovery. Yes, some people now staring me. Is it really different? Yes. If we discuss about drug, it's different with discuss about medicines. In Indonesia, we could not differentiate both. Both are obat. So in my first class in medicinal chemistry, if my students remember, I always ask, what is the difference between obat and obat? But in English, it is easier. What is the difference between the drug and medicines? So after we discovered the drug, the caffeic acid, the drug for DPP4 and MMP9s, I was thinking, or just daydreaming, I don't remember. If I develop a kind of capsule or pill containing caffeic acid, what will happen to the pill and to me? Nothing. I will compete with those big pharma that already have the drug prescriptions. It will be very difficult for me to compete with them. If I offer this to them, it will disrupt their cash cow. I think I need to have another strategy. Okay, so these compounds is also in coffee. I think it is time to start to campaign drinking coffee without sugar. And in 2016, 2013, I think, we started the clinic copy. I was a chairperson of environmental studies in Sanata Dharma University, and a person called Pepeng, his name is Firmansah, asked me, can I open the cafe here? But we have a strict rule: no sugar, no milk, no smoking. He has a nice reason. Smokes will degrade the coffee quality. So now we developed developed the strategy, and then after that, because the nice environment, and then those kind of the third wave of these coffee things, and you can even Riri Riza and yeah, they made the film in Clinic Copy, but Clinic Copy already moved to Pepeng House. But I think that the habit to drink dark coffee now become a tradition or in a habit. So now it is easy. So instead of creating a pill, then shall we just do the social engineering now? That's how I work around to have a low-hanging fruit. That's the strategy actually. So you can read those things in this paper. So sorry, in this book, it's Zero-Rupiah. I'm sorry from people from Malaysia that this is the book in Bahasa Indonesia, but I think there's many things can translate those things. Next. Okay, in this book, there's also how MMP9 activated. This MMP9 actually very big. There are two prodomine. So there's it needs to be activated twice. So the binding pocket can be open. When it is open, so the compound can work by degrading the TIP1 or something. And then we can put the inhibitor there. The inhibitors will bind to the triad histidine triad. Next. There is a histidine triad. So we will discuss in molecular, not only molecular level, but in atomic level. The histidine triad, and there's a zinc here, and this CC29, CC27, there's non-inhibitor in crystal structures bind to those things. And then, okay, then we perform the molecular dynamics to see whether the normal physical chemia and the physical chemistry can work over times. Next, please. The nice thing is, after 15 nanoseconds, it still stay similar. The interactions stay similar. So if you stay here, then the substrates, the substrates of this MMP9 could not go inside. The gelatin could not go inside, so the gelatin is not being degraded. So it stay there. So you still have the nice collagen in your epidermis. If you have diabetic wound healing, diabetic people have increased level of MMP9. So that's why people in diabetics, it's very difficult to be cured if they have a wound. So we need this kind of inhibitor to stop the MMP9 work, so the wound healing process is similar to the normal one. We already proved this with caffeic acid, and we already submit the patent. That's why I can mention here, because we already submit the patent. And now we write a proposal to have for oral ulcus. So yeah, in diabetic people, if you have an oral or gingivitis, like a inflammation in your oral mucus, that will be difficult to be healed also. So now we try to develop a kind of a formulation for those things. So this is not cosmetics, but those real problems actually. Next. What about with caffeic acid? Then we dock the caffeic acid. Yeah, docking is just force the compound inside, and then we lose them with the molecular dynamics. And the nice thing with the molecular dynamics, the caffeic acid, although shifted away, but still bind because there's a zinc there. Zinc is quite positive. Carboxylic acid is a negative in the physiological pH. So it will be deprotonated and the O will be O minus. So I hope that you can understand what I'm talking about. Because it's chemistry is kind of imagining things. So I'm not sure that. So this carboxylic acid from the caffeic acid can still bind with the zinc from the histidine triad with this glutamate 227. And the one that is not shown here is there's a sandwich. There's aromatic residues above and below here. That's why the aromatic residue of caffeic acid still stay there. It will have an aromatic interactions. What kind of things that Pak Inadi said that in front? I'm sorry. That's this molecular enzymatics that I discussed with in atomic level. Actually, this is the things that I am still also in the Badan POM cosmetic expert, because actually in the peraturan teknis kosmetik, those are chemicals. So we will discuss in the chemistry field of study, although this is about cosmetics. That's why those regulations about interaction, Henderson-Hasselbalch, physiological pH, skin physiological pH, play important role with this kind of the shifting of the atomic things, and that will differ with the interactions. So that's the interactions there. Next, please. So this is the molecular dynamics, how the compounds move around. So if you see this is the backbone. So if the backbone stays the same, that's the enzyme is stable. Rain. Is it correct? No. And the orange one, this is with the original CC27, and without ligand, without those kind of compound, you can see the gray is erratic, quite erratic. But if you have the ligand there, either CC27 or caffeic acid, is relatively the same. See, that we can say that this kind of the kind of compounds stabilize the MMP9. Next. So the conclusion here that cosmetic in nanoform are inadvisable. Inadvisable, not impossible, but inadvisable. I'm sorry. Due to their lack of safety and penetration data. But if you can provide, the previous speaker said, that if you can provide with documentations about safety and penetration data, That's possible. Targeting MMP9 to discover its inhibitors can be beneficial in the development of anti-aging cosmetics. And as I told you previously, it's not only cosmetics. We can also to have the diabetic bone healing and also can have the Alzheimer, etc. But for cosmetic, it's also for anti-aging, it is also important. Phenolic compounds from natural products, for example, cafe creates spent coffee ground with moderate activities as MMP inhibitors are highly recommended since they have also antioxidant activities. But if you have only antioxidant, phenolic compounds mostly have antioxidant activities. And I can, those flavonoid things we already discussed with Pak Surya, also most of them have a DPP4 inhibitors. So if you want to fight the diabetes and also anti-aging, perhaps we can try to develop compounds from that are rich of phenolics like this caffeic acid or flavonoids, and then just try to create those kind of scrub or things that do not need to penetrate the dermis. And the problem with this kind of anti-aging formulations is we need to be patient and disciplined, not try to what is it, like that's not SCC membalik telapak tangan. What is it in English? Not as an piece of not as piece of cake. Yes. That's but there's a lot of potentials. I believe also here in Bali there are many things that you can develop, like a lure body scrub, because I noticed in the body care now is also increasing. But if you want to like skin care, that will be very competitive nowadays. So they are clever. They work in hair care. Well, skincare is very competitive, and now the war is not in the products but in the influencer level. But what about the body care? I'm not sure that I heard even Gajah Mada University developed now salt from the South Sea. Salt from the South Sea. From body scrub. Salt. Garam dari Laut Selatan. Yeah, we can try to use this salt. I don't want to speak here. South Sea Queen? No, I didn't say that. Okay, that's perhaps the things that I can offer, or in my opinion, and also, yeah. Now I also have this advantage to use this occasion to tell you that you are now in very lucky position. You have already the industry partner. You are many young students and also young lecturer here, and now Direktorat Penelitian dan Pengabdian Masyarakat open call for proposals. I think now time to build your track record for the futures, and then it is time for you to sit down to discuss what kind of products that can help the institution and the society, also Indonesia, in 10 or 15 10 years, in the 10 years, next 10 years. And then I believe that you can make this kind of roadmap, and then with these collaborations, even the international ones, I think we can go to somewhere. Not just circling like race racing to do the antioxidant activity of extract something blah blah blah. Thank you very much. I return to Pak Asur.
Thank you very much, Professor Enade. And I think we must give more big applause for Professor. And now we will go to, or we move to Q&A session for all those participants who want to asking about the presentation from Professor Enade. Can raise your hand and wait for the microphone. Okay. Mr. Yoga maybe the first one who can asking for the professor.
Take, yeah. First of all, thank you, Prof. Enade, for the amazing presentation. And I'm also quite surprised that you still remember my bachelor thesis. So I'm quite familiar with this enzyme you talk about, MMP9. The question that I want to ask is about that you say from your presentation earlier that MMP9 have a vast role in our body, like on our skin, brain, or even cancer. So the question is, how can we develop or design that an MMP9 inhibitor? So how can we distinguish that this inhibitor targeting the MMP9 on the brain or on the skin or maybe a wound healing, since MMP9 all of as far as I know, the MMP9 all over our body is the same protein. So how can we distinguish for the specific target? Thank you.
Thank you very much. Nice questions. I haven't thought about that, but then I'm thinking now. Okay. So far that that I know of, MMP9 increasing level of MMP9s is a disaster. So if you can find inhibitors that can bind to almost all the things, that's already beneficial. So far as I know, that increasing MMP9 is disaster. However, if we really need to like specific targetings, now that's already outside of my expertise, but I believe there are many people in formulation technology can have a targeted drug delivery system. Like with Professor Taruna Siahaan in Kansas University, we try to develop peptide that can be used to penetrate a specific cell cancer. So we bind the compounds to this peptide, and the peptide will go to the cell cancer, and then yeah, it will hopefully kill the cell cancer, but not a normal cell, not normal cell. So I believe now, and so in the neighborhood field, they already try to develop those kind of drug delivery that can specific targeting something. Nanotechnology will work, and also I believe in some compounds they also have a different delivery system distribution. So there another imaging try to map where the compounds go. Then if it is not it is not possible to have a selectivity, then we can try to find the selectivity itself in the compounds, where the compounds distributed. So yeah, that's my answer. Thank you very much.
Okay, thank you, Professor. Maybe the next question from our student. Yeah.
Thank you for the opportunity, Professor. My name is Feliciana Elvira Arve. You can call me Felicia. I'm from Saraswati University, Denpasar. I want to ask, what particle effectiveness can outcomes from virtual screening and molecular dynamic achieve on human skin, given the complexity of the skin barrier? Thank you.
Thank you very much. I will answer that. I think this still a long way to go to discuss with this skin barrier, but actually we don't want in this cosmetic in targeting MMP9. Our focus is how to find the compounds that bind to MMP9, not and then stay longer compared to the substrates on the collagen. So it will inhibit, or it will reduce the activity of MMP9 in reducing our collagen. And the nice thing is we do not bother with those kind of skin barrier. Why? Because we work on epidermis level. That's my answer about this molecular dynamics and molecular docking. Thank you very much. Is it okay? Yes.
Okay, thank you very much. Maybe anyone else want to asking to Mr. Professor? Because we have much time for asking to Mr. Professor. Maybe Miss Dharma Santini want to asking, or Miss Dara?
Okay, thank you, Mr. Surya, for pointing at me. Okay, thank you very much, Professor, for the very attractive, interesting presentation and very insightful. I just want to ask this question actually before for our speakers from Gondowani, but I cancel to ask the same question to you because I just read the conclusion that the nanotechnology is not inadvisable from your conclusion. But now I think that compared to what you're already described about the coffee, so from your point of view, is this nanotechnology, nano carrier or nano cosmetic is really something that compromising, something that really give impact, give benefit if we consider other factors like the cost, the production cost, the market target, the economy, the economy of our community like that, and the ingredient, the sustainability like that. Is this really something that we can award researching for like that? Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. The next, it is actually also insightful questions. Thank you very much. My answer is, it depends on the purpose. So, in nanocosmetics, it is invisible, but sometimes it's also needed. Also, from the previous speaker said that there are some compounds, natural compounds, that have a low solubility in water, and that's a low bioavailability. And then that's thing you need you can try with nanotechnology to help the penetrations. Like in my opinion, for example, curcumin. Curcumin is very bad absorption. Yeah. But if you have like a nanotechnology with the curcumin, it will increase the absorptions. So, but if it is the curcumin used for cosmetics, it's not because it will go deeper, but we just need in the epidermis actually. So, but for if you want to target cancer with curcumin, then you need this nanotechnology. So it depends on purpose. No, not one size fits all. So you really need to see the purpose, whether this technology will promising or not, beneficial or not. Like a molecular docking, it's not one technology for all. It depends on the purpose. So like I said that in 10 years, what kind of purpose that would you like to, what kind of impact that you would like to deliver to the society? With those purpose, you can make the map what kind of technology that you would like to develop. That's, and that time you can try to write down, to make strategy what kind of technology you need. Will we need the nanotechnology? So far, yeah. I think if I find some insoluble compounds that I need to make it soluble, nanotechnology is a good one. Perhaps if caffeic acid needed something to be soluble at the later stage. I need to make a caffeic acid in the nano form, perhaps, because yeah, I really noticed curcumin in nano level. Really, the solubility increased dramatically. Although I have another strategy to increase the curcumin stability by making in the base level. So in the pH we make it 7.4 above. That will be soluble. But that's not the things that we would like to see in the formulation. So I think nanotechnology is promising and should be discussed the pros and the cons in the formulation technology. So what kind of the purpose you develop that? Not only for marketing purpose. That's what I found myself. So this is my opinions that the word nano in cosmetic now is more about the marketing purpose, like for gimmick. Not really for the effect or the purpose itself. That's my answer.
Thank you very much, Professor.
Okay, maybe we will check in the online. Okay, I have one question from Anna Agung Ayudwi Ratnasari from Faculty of Pharmacy. I would like to ask a question about considering that MMP9 plays as a major role in extracellular matrix degradation. Is targeting a single enzyme sufficiently effective, or a multiple target approach involving MMP1, elastase, and hyaluronides necessary?
Thank you very much for the questions. It is not about necessary or not necessary. It's about what you say. It's about habit. Unfortunately, I think it's fortunately or unfortunately, I don't know. I was trained in Europe. In European, we focus on single target, single compound, single target. So we would like to find the most vital target, protein target, and then we will focus our strategy to those targets. Perhaps you will already learn about Paul Ehrlich magic bullet. So those kind of paradigm is already set in my mind. So when I asked to develop something for medicine or drugs, in my strategy is try to find the most important protein or target. So, but it's necessary or not, I'm not sure. I don't know. I believe it's necessary because sometimes with system network or network pharmacology, we can find those side effect, etc., based on the similarity of the enzyme, and also we can have a multi-targeted compounds. Actually, multi-targeted compounds in Europe we call it like a dirty drugs. Like curcumin, we call it dirty drug because it can bind to everything. So that's my answer. It's not about right or wrong, but it's about what I was trained with and for. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Mr. Professor. Maybe anyone else in on-site participant will asking to Mr. Professor Enade? Oh, we have 1 minute left, Professor. So, anyone? No? Okay, maybe that's from online participant, the last question in this session. So before we end this session, I will to hear, maybe I will to asking to you, Professor, about the coffee, because I have coffee in my village, coffee bean, okay, for the caffeic acid, and also my wife using the caffeic acid for his thesis, but can we modify the caffeic acid to make that compound more better for the anti-aging?
For
Anti-aging.
oh, the question is can we or can or not can, but the question is is it uh, the return of investment? You should calculate the return of investment. You can of course develop that and make it more effective, but the problem is how many investment you should create to have those things instead of just extracting the caffeic acid from the spent ground coffee.
Okay.
So no, not can, yes, can, but really much money. So the benefit to cost ratio, you need to calculate the benefit to cost ratio. So that's my answer. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Professor. Okay, thank you very much for all the participant who asking to Mr. Professor, and for the last session, let us hearing about the closing statement from Professor Enade.
Okay, thank you very much for the occasion and many in this warm discussion here. I really enjoying have talk here. Thank you very much. And then also, I'm not against this nano technology, but as my answer to Bu Santi, it depends on the purpose. So first, not shall I use this nanotechnology or not, or let's do the nanotechnology, but what please define the purpose first, and then if you already know the purpose, then it's easier to break down the requirements. Then it is easier to answer whether we need the nanotechnology or not. I'm not against the nanotechnology, but like in my position now, I state like nanotechnology for cosmetics is inadvisable, except you have those two things: the safety data and also the penetration data. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Professor. Please give a big applause for Mr. Professor Enade. And I maybe conclude this session. If you want to get a beauty, you need much money, or cantik itu mahal, ya. Okay, next.
We extend our appreciation to Professor Enade and the moderator, Mr. Surya, with Certificate of Appreciation. We are thankful for your excellent presentation and dedicated efforts. May I invite the Dean of the Faculty of Pharmacy, Dr. Apotheker Ketut Agus Adrianta, as from Embiomed, to give the certificates. to all participants, distinguished speakers, moderators, and committees who has contributed to the success of this event. We hope that the knowledge and experience gained today will be beneficial and applicable for our professional practice. We really expect future opportunities to exchange ideas and continue our collective growth in this field. Ladies and gentlemen, please join us for a group photo to commemorate this event. We will start with the online participant. For online participant, please turn on your camera as we are going to have a photo session together. Okay, the first section in 3, 2, 1. The second section in 3, 2, 1. Now for on-site participants, may I invite you to stand up and give us your best pose. For our online and on-site participants, may I remind you to please fill in the attendance form via the QR code provided or the link provided in the chat room. Thank you. With that, we have come to the end of our agenda today. Thank you so much, everyone, and see you at our next event.
The island of Bali is widely celebrated for its breathtaking beauty as a world-renowned The island of Bali is widespread for its breathtaking beauty-renowned international tourism destination. Beyond its reputation as a haven for vacationers, Bali is increasingly recognized as a hub for education and intellectual growth. Among its leading educational institutions is Mahasaraswati University, which operates under the management of Community Education Foundation of Saraswati Pusat Denpasar, a foundation that has been committed to education since December 8, 1946. Mahasaraswati University is home to 8 distinguished faculties, including the Faculty of Pharmacy, which holds a unique and storied legacy. This faculty traces its roots back to the establishment of the Pharmaceutical Assistant Academy on February 1, 1969, a pioneering initiative that became the first and only pharmacy school in eastern Indonesia at that time. This academy laid the foundation for what is now the Faculty of Pharmacy, a faculty that blends academic excellence with cultural and technological innovation. The Faculty of Pharmacy is driven by a clear and ambitious vision to become an excellent, innovative, and cultured faculty. Excellence signifies a commitment to the highest academic and professional standards, while innovation emphasizes the utilization of cutting-edge technology to deliver patient-centered pharmaceutical care and conduct impactful research that contributes to global knowledge. Cultured reflects the integration of traditional values and local wisdom, empowering graduates to explore the potential of traditional medicines as alternative and complementary care options for the community. The faculty offers 2 highly regarded study programs, the Bachelor of Pharmacy and the Diploma in Pharmacy. Both programs have achieved excellent accreditation, underscoring their role as leaders in pharmaceutical education in Bali. These programs are designed not only to prepare students as pharmaceutical professionals but also to nurture entrepreneurial skills, enabling graduates to thrive in roles such as medical representatives, herbal medicine developers, and leaders in the traditional medicine industry.